live. Can't forget the notification. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Starting a little bit later today, but still within my usual times. Just got to make sure I post on Discord. There we go. All right. Hope everybody's having a wonderful morning. Also, hello, Sakaki Hase. Hope you're having a great time today. We've got more Duet Night Abyss, like usual. What's my opinion on today's release notes for Season 2? I actually haven't seen them yet. Are they available outside of the game, or do I have to boot up the game? I mean, I could go ahead and boot it up real quick. Moo player. Oh man, is that what my hair looks like right now? It won't take too long to check them out. I did see a tiny little bit of a preview of them. Yeah. Yeah, I did see a tiny preview of them for a particular feature with the artifacts. And I'm gonna say that is going to be probably the biggest bait I've ever seen. Like, I'm not one to be, like, doomer about stuff. Like, I'm usually one to... what's it called? To wait until something comes out, but... there's no such thing as a free meal. Just got a new personal best time on Covert Dismantle. Nice. What'd you get, like, 21 seconds? 20 seconds? 19? Alright, here we go. Destiny Rising. Just gonna be checking out the patch notes. I waited a bit too long to get started on Calamity Ups. And I might not stay an Overseer. Probably gonna stay in Master 2 at least. Let's see. 19 seconds? Cool. Yeah, artifact reroll again. It sounds really good, but it also, like, we gotta remind ourselves, this is Destiny Rising that we're playing. Like, how many times have they baited us with patch notes? Or, like, previews? Why does Immortal Theater get easier after Act 6? I'm not sure. Alright, let's... community support / guide? Oh. Okay. Alright, well... we got this. You know, usual maintenance notice. Lumia leaves. Okay. Seasonal modifier. Blah, blah, blah. Void Arc, we know. Alright, Pact, we know. Engrams, we know. Seasonal Collection, we know. Also, Lone Gun Emblem. Gee, I wonder who's going to be the second character coming this update. Alright. Mario, we know. Alright. Triumphant Voyage. That's just Mario again. Season of the War purchase. Bonus events. Yay, we get... okay, purchase to claim Bon Voyage Charm, LE, Black Market Coins, Amorphous Dice, Singularity... so we've got another spending event. Wonderful. Singularity Prisms can be exchanged in the Cosmic Collection Shop for Incandescence Clusters. The permanent exotic emblem airs, the exotic ghost shell, Seeds of Hope, the exotic sparrow, Branch of Light, Wolf's... alright, yeah. We got another spending event! Yay! Oh well. Alright, limited sign-in event, Echoing Gunshot starts. Alright, 7-day sign-in event. Alright, exotic confusion cores, mythic weapon parameters, season more engrams. Alright, I'm pretty sure we knew about this. Yeah, Super Pub Photon, we knew about that already. Alright, limited time challenge, season's guide starts. Okay, experience all the new content. 3 new modules, Gauntlet Blitz, Season Updates, Shifting Gates, complete the guide to earn challenges to earn steadfast seals, and raise your season the more progress, reach milestones to claim season progress rewards. Reach season the more guide milestones to claim tons of Lumia leaves and amorphous dice. Okay. I don't know how much tons is. Is tons more than lots? I don't know if this is going to be a situation where they say 15 in their Twitter post and it's actually, what's it called? It's actually less than 5. Every 6 actives a hard stage? Okay. It is with good news. I can say it was Wednesday, my dudes. Also, mobile has now improved to enough where you can actually fish. Nice! Okay, so let's see. New cosmetics. Okay, we don't care. Patron bundle. Alright, we know about this. It's same exact crap we have already. Alright, gold medal bundle. Once light bearers earn gold medals, the discounted gold medal bundle will become available for purchase for a limited time. Once the bundle is locked, it can be found from store items gold medal bundle page. Okay, so it looks like this is going to be a new journey bundle type thing. Okay, the Vanguard drill. Do they mention anything about giving more, like, tokens? Added amorphous dice to Battle Pass exotic shop that can be acquired by exchanging Battle Pass weapon tokens. Okay. So it looks like the amorphous dice are going to be... So... It really depends on, like, the amorphous dice really depends on if we can target specific attributes or if it's just going to reroll the entire artifact. Because if it's just going to reroll the entire artifact, these are kind of worthless. I'm going to be honest. I mean, not kind of worthless, like, you still can technically use them. But it's really only going to be a great thing if you can target specific attributes to reroll. This game was supposed to be a promise for less greedy monetization. What happened? Are we talking about Destiny Rising? Or are we talking about Duet Night Abyss? Alright, optimizations and adjustments. Weapon mods. Alright, we've adjusted some longer worded perks. Okay, yeah, we know about this. But they don't say anything about improving the pools for the weapon mods. So is this just gonna inflate the pool even further to make it even more difficult to get the upgrades that we need? I don't know. DR? Yeah, can't really say. Okay, so added flowing light texture to the model of the exotic shotgun, which takes effect after switching to volume mode. Okay. Temporary seasonal gear level 85 will be changed, be shared by all identical weapons. Thank goodness! Well, that's actually a really nice change. It still doesn't help with the fact that you need to pay a lot of money in order to get those. Yolder's retribution stacks will now be deducted based on each short/attack. Subsequent damage dealt by weapons will generally not trigger the deduction. Okay, cool. Even better. Alright, Vex Incursion Shifting Gates. Alright, yeah, we know about this already. And we know about the new weapons being added. Alright, we know about the Gauntlet Blitz. Just skimming to make sure there isn't something new. Alright, added Shadow Shaper card Maru. Calamity Ops to ensure a stable competitive environment for Calamity Ops. We adjusted the settings for ability cooldown prior to starting Calamity Ops. Alright, we know this is already happened. And energy bands, ETC will not continue to fill up. Added a battle analysis feature when reviewing other Light Bearers matches. Okay. They don't say anything about changing the ranks or Overseer while combining the servers, which is not great. Alright. Made some balancing adjustments, reduced the duration of blind effects on other Light Bearers. Okay, fun! Okay. Slightly reduce the damage of Yolder's Shield of Starlight, deals to other light bearers, reduce the health of Bastell's Bewitched Illusion and Iron Barn Shifting Gates, reduce the amount of overshield that relevant abilities provide. Okay, so essentially what this means is that some of the, like, really crazy stuff that's been happening is going to be less crazy. So Wolf's not going to be able to tank the entire universe anymore in Shifting Gates, which is good. All right. Add a mythic weapon engram. We know about this already. All the engrams I stocked up are useless, so I should just screw myself. Let's see. Adjusted rules for dismantling equipped exotic mods. Now equipped exotic mods are returned when What? Wait. Adjusted the rules for dismantling equipped exotic mods. Now equipped exotic mods are returned when dismantled. The loss of materials spent for mod refinement remains the same as it was pre-adjustment. So does this mean we get the mod back when we dismantle it from the weapon? So you're telling me I've been deleting my exotic mods for no reason? Sick. Um, this is kind of like a crazy thing that is just like sitting right here. Okay. I mean, it's not that crazy, but like, if you made a mistake with your exotic mod, or you put an exotic mod on a weapon, that you then got another weapon that could use it better, it does look like that now we'll get the mods back. Definitely a great change. Okay, I was not really expecting that. I reduced the unnecessary hovering actions for sparrows. All weapons of the Coherence Foundry can now use the Foundry's exclusive spray. Thank goodness! It's just a shame that Wolf is never going to equip that AR again. Yeah. Yeah, these are the Destiny Rising patch notes. It's for the update tomorrow. I'm trying to get through it as quick as I can. AFK detection. We've added AFK detection rules. Oh, yes! Finally, matchmaking is better. Alright. New item added artifact materials. Alright, miraculous dice, amorphous dice. So, this is what I mean. This is what I was talking about when I said this seems like a very bait change when it comes to the miraculous dice, at least. Because the only thing that we've seen being rewarded from anywhere is amorphous dice. And also, these are being sold for fortune crystals, not dust, which is... I don't like it. But I'm fully expecting miraculous dice to be sold for like 300 silver per pop. So I'm expecting this to be somewhat scandalous. Now, and when it comes to the amorphous dice, I really hope you can target a specific attribute to reroll. But again, like, we're probably not going to get enough of these to matter. Or at least to matter a lot. You're still gonna need, but if you're at a situation where at like a 3 out of 4, and you just need to reroll like one attribute, and you've got another artifact that's a 4 out of 4, this is definitely gonna be nice. It depends on just how much we get, because if we get like 5 a month, that's not gonna mean anything. Let's see, character issues. Fixed description of Umeko's signature ability, adding that her reload and movement speed will be increased while void steps active. Fix an issue which percentages wouldn't display properly on Morgan's player leaderboard. Okay, that's it. Alright, well, the mod change and the miraculous dice definitely seem interesting. More bundles is definitely good for spenders. And apart from that, it's just the same stuff we knew about the previous seasonal update. Definitely interesting. Definitely interesting on a few of the things. I still have some pretty big concerns, particularly about Calamity Ops, and also particularly about, like, the, what's it called? The exotic mods, because adding more upgrades to the mod pool can, like, obviously, it's better to have more perks that can be upgraded, especially perks that had really good upgrades listed. But it just matters, or the thing that matters the most is, like, can we get them? Because I've had several times where I've, like, opened up 3 mod selectors, and I got the exact same perk, like, 3 times in a row. And it's especially annoying when that perk is only on one weapon. At the very least now, you can just, like, remove mods that you've already equipped, which is pretty neat. Alright, well, let's see. How you mean DNA, the game, or that game is and remains a breath of fresh air. I'm actually spending money on this game, something I haven't done since 2020. Oh, yeah. I got my paycheck and I gave him like $100. I've been having a blast with Duet Night Abyss. The art is awesome game, and there's 2 of PvP fun right now. Whoa! Holy moly! Dude, thank you for the 20 gifted subs! Oh my gosh! Lazy's me, you're crazy, man! Give them more money? I will, man! I will! I mean, I can give it to him right now. I don't really know what I could really spend it on, though. I don't have, like, a bunch of crazy good... I already bought, like, all the gift bundles. I mean, I can buy the cat ears. I know I want these. Take your time with it, no rush? Okay. Dude. Holy mo- Thank you again, man. I'm always just amazed at how supportive y'all are. Kind of crazy to compare Duet Night Abyss to Warframe that has been out for over 10 years. Duet Night Abyss is in a great state for launch. Warframe was actually terrible when it first launched. Yeah, I mean, there are a couple things in Duet Night Abyss that have definitely been, like, issues at launch. But the other thing is that they have been, like, so crazy when it comes to, like, how fast they're addressing this stuff. Like, when it comes to the monthly pass, the game hasn't even been out for 2 weeks, and they've already buffed the monthly pass to be giving us manuals as well. And that's actually something that I suggested in one of my feedback videos. Which is kind of nuts. I want more paint avenues to paint. I'm like a kindergartner when it comes to fashion. I think it'd be pretty neat if we were able to paint accessories. Can you explain what trigger probability is and what it scales off of? So, essentially, whenever there is an effect that happens from, or like a random effect that happens from like a skill or weapon or demon wedge, typically called a bonus effect, your trigger probability is how often that will take place. So, what trigger probability scales off of is the base probability of the weapon. So, depending on the weapon, it will have different bases. So, this one has a 16% base trigger probability. This one has a 10% base trigger probability. And there are particular demon wedges that I know of that will, like, straight up say, like, hey, yeah, when triggering bonus effect, which is based on the trigger probability, gain 1 second, increases multi-shot by 3.2% for 10 seconds, up to 5 stacks. So anything like this, or, I think, yeah, like this one right here, when this weapon triggers a bonus effect on hit, there's a 36% chance to reload 1 projectile. So that's what, like, the bonus effects are about. Trust me, if Duet Night Abyss didn't launch on mobile, it'd be getting 80% less hate. Yeah, and even then, from what I heard, they've been, like, cooking quickly when it comes to the mobile optimization. But, honestly, I kind of feel like it would have benefited them if they did what Say talked about, like what ZZZ did, and they just made it so that if your phone is not good, that you just can't download the game. Let's see. But yeah, that's like also the trigger probability stuff that I talked about. Okay, so we've got a lot of things to do today. And I've got a lot of Lin letters that I want to get. So I can get another 19 right now. So let's see the cover commissions. What's available right now? Excavation, hedge. What time is it? 10:51. Okay, well, we can check back in 8 minutes. And hopefully there's something much better available. Another thing that would definitely be good for me to do is to make sure I've got enough money for everything. Because, man, does this stuff run out fast. Oh yeah, and I also have more fish to catch today. So, apparently, it was discovered that the Grandmaster Rod does just auto-reel in every fish. So that is something that I'm going to have to work towards getting. But for a character like Lin, how's Trigger worthwhile stat to invest in? Wouldn't spike attack, and multi-attack, and attack speed be better? Or is Trigger a higher scaling in terms of damage? I'm pretty sure Trigger probability scales off of her debuff, right? Her laceration? Yeah, I think... At least? I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, usually multi-shot would be better to go for on her consonance weapons. I think. But yeah, I'm pretty sure... But also I think... It is... Trigger probably does affect like her laceration, yeah? Okay, yeah, and laceration is actually a pretty huge amount of her damage at T6 or I6. Yeah. Yeah, right here. When triggering bonus effect using Hansel and Gretel inflicts laceration on the targets for 8 seconds. So trigger probability is something that you build for her I6 specifically. Not so much for before that point. But you can just grind up to her I6 regardless. So it doesn't really make sense to not build for that anyway. Check Hellfire I6, really good support. For every 5% any consuming skill uses by nearby allies, Hellfire can automatically unleash Cage of Despair. Can trigger once every 5 seconds. Cage of Despair is her ult. Okay. I've heard some mixed things about Hellfire right now. I'm not entirely sure just how crazy she could be. I've heard that a lot of the like HP or defense or shield scaling units right now are feeling very weak, at least prior to I6. Of course, it is going to be something that we'll have to like figure more about and do more testing. Alright, well, Noct Voyager Manual. I've got more of this stuff to get. So I already got the dual blueprint. Let's see. Bling shotgun, bling dual blades, dual pistols. I don't think I have Intrepidity. It's bullshit. Margie's the best character. Stat stick. Oh yeah, Margie looks like cracked when it comes to her stat buffs. I gotta feel like Margie's gonna be this game's Bennett, where she's just like really spammed on a lot of units. And it's kind of crazy because people were saying that Margie was not that great starting out. And now it's like, okay, no, she's just like insane. Alright. Oh, this guy is like constantly getting stuck in that like previous room. Looking at Lynn now, that outfit looks extremely uncomfortable. Didn't know how she'd even find that to begin with, but it's cool and well anime. Yeah. Oh, I got another celery! I want to max out my celery. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep doing this mission until I get to... what's it called? Or until the hour passes, and then I'm gonna get some more covert commissions. Alright, well, Rebecca's putting on her jellyfish now. Yeah. Oh, there was this, like, really crazy, like, hyper-optimized secret letter clue farm that I saw a video on this morning. And, while it definitely looks great for, like, farming specifically secret letters, and you do get, like, some of the lower tier materials for, what's it called? For, like, character ascensions, and obviously if you're spamming it out a lot, like, that's just gonna build up until you get probably more than enough for, like, all the solar ascensions that you could, well, pyro ascensions, sorry, that you could possibly need. I personally don't really think that it's that great to go for specifically a secret letter clue farm right now, just because of how many of the other materials that we need. Like, I don't know about all of you, but I'm not really having an issue with the amount of secret letters I have. It's more so an issue with the amount of, like, ascension materials, coins, and other stuff that I don't currently. Oh, no, you do still need the auto-fishing genie mon. Sorry if I confuse you, proximity. Just got my i6 Rebecca, I'm broke. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for my i6 Lynn. Cause Lynn definitely seems to be, like, the best kind of free-to-play, or, well, I say free-to-play, best early investment in this game right now. Lynn and Rebecca both. Lynn more so for endgame, Rebecca for, what's it called? Just farming. But Lynn's also, like, really great for farming as well, because there are so many missions where a built Lynn can just, like, nuke the entire arena. I mean, kind of like how I'm doing right now. And mine's not even crazy yet. Pulled Psyche in 13 last night, best RNG yet, congrats! Alright, let's see, Impetus and Gleaming Polearm. Alright, well, hour's about to pass. Yeah, my i6 Lynn helped me clear Act 12 of the Immortal Rep, nice! No, the farm also works for Trial 55 runs. You could farm for secret letters plus purple ascension mats. Oh yeah. Well, what would it though? Because don't you need a specific map for it? Let's see. Apparently, the attack speed when you use the piercing set doesn't work in co-op. Yeah, the co-op stuff has been kind of weird. Got a big problem with secret letters, though I only have 7 now. Doing that farm for the last 2 hours, about 600 secret letters now. Wow. Okay. I1 Psyche feels good too. Oh, yeah. I mean, I1 looks kind of nuts. Rebecca falls off hard in late game stages, although I don't know that myself, and only quoting what level 60 players are telling us. I will say that she, like, her damage does not seem to be crazy right now, but of course, I still have to build my Rebecca a lot more, get more introns on her. I mean, if I, like, hard focus everything into Rebecca, getting her the best melee weapon, wedges, the best supports and everything, I could definitely see her cooking a bit more, but she definitely does want to be out-leveling the content. Or at least outscaling it. Because, like, if you get to a point where, like, the jellyfish are just nuking everything on screen the second it spawns, then, like, you're just solid. You don't really need to worry about it at all. And she's gonna be doing it so much faster because the jellyfish actually attack through walls. Alright, well, covert commissions, let's see. Capture, expulsion, defense. Well, defense is gonna be good enough. Yeah, you need that one map, which also is the one for 55 Essential Trial. Okay. Well, I guess if Rebecca's able to just, like, eat through all of those waves in one shot, then that's gonna be totally fine. Let's see. Hey, I want to ask, I think I was doing the Demon Wedges to get trial XP, but I don't know if I'm getting the XP or not. It means I'm doing the sets get like 150, but I'm not getting... So, you seem to be a bit confused. So, it's not completing the set that gets you the XP, it's that each Demon Wedge you get in that set will give you XP to that total. So, if you complete the set, you have already gotten all of the XP from it. I've seen builds for Rebecca where she nukes endgame content with ease, but most of them are using DR as a main, so don't know about companion use. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, the goal for her would be to use her as a companion, because she's usually supposed to put down her jellyfish, and, like, it's just so that you can let it auto-complete, like this. Didn't know that. Thank you so much. You're welcome, man. Bro, I ran out of coins again. Doing fish hunts and everything is luck. I need to be level 55. Yeah. I guess I did forget that you need to be level 55 to get the fish stuff. Well, you're probably gonna have to do excavation. And thankfully excavation is like super low effort. You can just get that done while you're like watching a YouTube video or watching the stream. How do you get auto reel? Random drop from a Geniemon. Like any green tier Geniemon, you can get it from. Oh great, Rebecca put her jellyfish down there. I seriously don't know the AI sometimes. Let's see. To finish my drink. I don't know what caused, like, What about this map causes Rebecca to bug out so much? But this map specifically just seems to mess with her AI. Maybe it's because of the, like, different levels of elevation? I think I'm level 50 now, just been enjoying the ranking. Kind of just happens in the background for me. So I don't know the magic formula how to. I've been thinking about putting together, like, a hyper-efficient leveling guide. I think somebody put out a leveling guide already, but I think that one was more so just, like, in general, rather than, like, okay, these things are going to be the easiest and fastest ways for you to get this stuff. Alright, I'm gonna retreat and, like, try and get a better map. Alright. Middle of ascending every character to phase 5. Get 800 XP for each other. Yep. Ascending your characters definitely gets you a good amount. But, personally, I feel like the best way, including after level 55 to get trail XP, is gonna be the demon wedges. Like, filling out your demon wedge collection. Especially because, like, post level 55, you get, like, all those gold ones. And it's a lot. A lot of them. And they each of them give, like, 200 XP a pop. I can check my casket menu, like, after I go through these runs. This is definitely a significantly better map. The enemy spawns are much closer, and Rebecca is not wandering off to the basement to do her dastardly deeds. Not really faster? Well, the thing is, like, when it comes to the character extensions, like, one, it's gonna be, like, pretty expensive, all things considered, because you're gonna start running out of that XP pretty quickly. Demon wedges, you just need the wedges, the blueprints, and some dash. And, like, before level 55, you just need the wedges. Usually I need link coins. I'm finally running out of quick. My massive stockpile is dried up. Alright, I assume you mean the Luno coins. And yeah. After level 55, you're going to be getting a lot of those Lunar coins regardless, because you're going to be getting, or farming for a bunch of those skill level up materials. Ten rounds character XP gives you 1.5 character from 50 to 60. Well, yeah. But you also need to get the other materials, the coins, and all that other stuff. And the thing is that the other thing, or the thing is that the other thing is that you're gonna run out of characters, and you're probably gonna run out of characters a lot sooner than you're gonna run out of wedges. Don't get me wrong, character, like, Ascensions are gonna be really, really good, but I definitely think the Demon Wedges are gonna be, like, just as good as well. Because you can very easily target farm them all. Jeez, I'm not getting any, like, Lin fragments right now. You better give me a gold one. No, I didn't see the new roadmap and Pingle energy changes. Something else came out? Hold on a second. Sorry. Spreadsheets open, Destiny Rising. Can I open this up in a new tab? I guess I can't. This is a social media post, right? Okay. Regarding the Pinnacle Energy System, first, we'd like to acknowledge that whether it's in-game or in social media platforms, the Pinnacle Energy System has been the source of much discussion and feedback. We understand everyone's concerns, and we know just how much this part of the game impacts every light player's experience. Let's start by explaining the original concept. Okay, is this really necessary? Rising can be a game for a wide variety of players, with the Pinnacle Energy System design being a bridge. Being able to bridge the gameplay experience gap between players of differing time investments. Players can use it to earn multiplied high-value rewards in a short period of time, and can even let it stack several days worth of Pinnacle Energy, use it all at once. This design is more convenient for mobile players who are accustomed to playing in short bursts. Additionally, once Pinnacle Energy is exhausted, players can continue farming for basic rewards. Okay, note how they're just completely neglecting to say the fact that, like, literally every single upgrade material in this game that matters is entirely locked behind Pinnacle Energy. This isn't a Duet Night Abyss situation where, like, it's just the commission manuals. The commission manuals give you a multiplier on your rewards. If you don't have Pinnacle Energy, you're not making progress. Yeah, also Holy Filler. Was a hot topic during our alpha beta test. Thanks to your feedback, we adjusted the reward rates and range several times. However, we've come to realize that it still leaves many light bearers feeling disheartened, so many of our loyal players want to invest more time and keep having fun, yet the Pinnacle Energy has become a barrier to that. Thus, we know that our current system is just a temporary solution, and it's far from perfect. Given that Pinnacle Energy is one of the cornerstones of the game's mechanics, any changes must be carefully considered and tested. Because of that, we can't make quick, fundamental changes in the short term, but rest assured, this is something the dev team has been continuously thinking about and discussing in depth, searching for the best solution. So why are we choosing to talk about it now? That's because we think we found a solution that's worth a try. We believe this new solution will let players enjoy Destiny Rising, or enjoy all Destiny Rising has to offer, with greater freedom and fewer restrictions, and provide a more enjoyable looter-shooter experience, while still maintaining balance between players' different time investment levels. We're aiming to introduce this new plan to all our light bearers early next year as part of a first major update. In the lead up to that, we'll be sharing more information as well as gathering more feedback from our community. Stay tuned. Okay, I have some feedback. Okay. So I'm just gonna open up a menu right here. Just do this. Literally just do this. Make Pinnacle Energy this. Or this. Or this. That's all you have to do. It's so easy. Just Destiny Rising, do this. Right here. This is the solution. We get like 30 of these a day in Duet Night Abyss. It's so easy to, like, lower time investment players just get 30 double drop rewards a day. If you're a paid player, you get a triple drop every day with a monthly pass. Just do this. It's so easy. It's... Alright, back to defense farming, and hopefully I actually get Lin shards, because, like, I just opened up 6 and I didn't even get 1 drop of shards. It's gonna give me, like, 3 golds in a row. Watch. Yeah, they literally said nothing. They said, we're listening. We're listening. We're not doing... Well, they said they're gonna be doing something about it in the first major update happening next year. But right now, nothing's happening. Okay, so live ops plans and looking forward. Another hot topic has been the game's long-term plans. We're excited to take this opportunity to share Destiny Rising's roadmap with you all. Destiny Rising will be receiving 2 major version updates annually. We're now nearing our first major update in the beginning of the next year, which will see the introduction of an all-new destination, the continuation of the main story, as well as a new series of Gauntlet Onslaught stages. So does this mean we're only getting main story twice a year? Because that kind of blows. But we are getting 2 Gauntlet Onslaught, or a new Gauntlet Onslaught, which is fun. Alright, and lots of new stages and activities to experience. In addition, the Pinnacle Energy solution we discovered above. Our dev team has been working hard at work improving, adding to, and even overhauling our seasons, endgame content, and core systems like weapons and artifacts. We're confident that this major update will provide our light bearers with tons of new content as well as a comprehensive brand new experience. I mean, that sounds pretty interesting. So it does look like this could be a WoW 2.0 situation for Destiny Rising, potentially. I hope that's the case, and I hope it's even better. They're actually cooking somewhat. Like what's some of the roadmap? Yeah, I'll get to the roadmap in a second. Oh, it's this stage of defense. I just realized. I should retreat after this one. Dude, where are all the lane shards? I've just opened up like 7 so far. Alright. Wait, is this the same one? This is the same one. Please give me a different defense map. Oh, what's the best fishing bait? From what I heard is that there doesn't seem to be a big observable difference between the different blue baits. And you're gonna be using all the bait regardless, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, back to the update, but that's not all. Our seasonal updates will also bring them with them important content drops. In the upcoming Season 2, November, December, Shifting Gates will be getting a large update. Gauntlet Blitz is receiving 3 new stages, along with all new weapons to chase. Longtime Destiny fans will also be happy to know that the familiar Dawn event will be coming, and that means all new event content warmed up this winter with pack carnivals. Okay, I'm listening. Snowball fights. I wonder if this is going to be like the snowball fight game mode in Crucible. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember when they had the snowball fight thing for the Crucible? Where you'd have to, like, pack up the snowball and then you throw it at Guardians? That was so long ago. Like, when was it? Was that 2020 when that happened last? Golly! Your tech with rhythm is real cool. I get how it consistent. Okay. Yeah, old. I can't believe I actually remember that. It's been so long. Still no. Wow, still no shards. Am I seriously gonna open up like 10 letters without anything? Okay, one addition we're particularly excited to share is a brand new activity coming next January for Season 3, a tower defense mode. Am I still going to be able to use my weapons and abilities? Because, like, if I'm only using the towers and I'm just setting them up, I do not want that. I do not want to run around the map and, like, put up towers and just, like, wait for stuff to happen. This is a creative activity we've been pouring a lot of effort into, and we're sure it'll add a whole new way to enjoy Destiny Rising Season 3. We'll also feature a mysterious update that's sure to surprise longtime Destiny fans. Trust us, new players will like it too, but please allow us to keep it under wraps for just a little while longer. Be sure to follow our social media channels so you don't miss the big reveal. We've also been cooking up various activity updates to keep things fresh between the seasons. The current Festival of Lost event is just one of the many things our team has been working on. In the near future, we'll also be launching a fun PvP event and more exciting content. Plus, as we mentioned earlier, expansions and prep for future endgame activities are underway. Keep an eye out for more info. Wow, still no shards. Okay, well, let's take a look at this content roadmap. Okay, Reunion Day celebration. New game mode updates, new battle pass, character Mario, exotic weapon, in-game events. Okay, so already kind of know about that. Dawning Festival. Alright, Dawning exclusive events, new game modes. Like the Snowball Fight, new endgame update. Interesting. New character, new exotic weapon, singular. It's going to be the battle pass weapon. Battle pass, new endgame update, new in-game events. Alright. Classic Destiny Beloved 6-player challenge. Or Classic Destiny Beloved 6-player challenge. What? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, yeah, it probably means new raid, but is this saying, like, is this gonna be a new, like, a new onslaught, or are they just gonna put VoG in the game? I hope it's not just them putting VoG in the game. New game modes, new endgame update. Really, 2 endgame updates back to back? New battle pass, new character, new exotic weapon. So, does this mean that the only exotic weapons that we're getting from here on out, are they only going to be battle pass exotics? Are we just not getting, like... I mean, sure... Oh, wait, the new Gauntlet Onslaught's right here. Okay, so that's Season 4. Alright, new endgame updates. Okay, so when it comes to endgame updates, is this literally just the, like, cycle shifting? Because that's a lot of endgame update that's listed here. Oh, thank you for the gold shards. It was definitely worth it for all the suffering I just went through. Like, what does endgame update mean specifically? Because, I mean, they said, like, Act 2 would be a gameplay update. And, you know, it's new character, new battle pass with an old weapon, and endgame resets. So is endgame update just like resets? Because they don't say it for Season 2 right here. But also this one says updates, like plural. New battle pass, new character, new weapon, in-game events. I mean, every single update's gonna have events, but I mean, I guess it does bear mentioning. I'm not sure what, like, beloved 6-player challenge means. Because it's not the onslaught. That's listed separately. D2 PvP is below mid IMO, waiting 5 to 20 minutes for a match just to go up against disgusting sweats. I mean, that's just what happens when, like, the game mode, or the playlists have not been updated for years. Does getting gold tier fishing rod make significant difference? Yes. Did you know there's a limit to how many times you can melt down and reuse plastic as it becomes less durable every time? I feel like that seems relatable here. Yeah. Oh dang, yeah, 1 new character each month. Yep. Well, preferably, yeah. Also my Twitch tags are oh shit, it's still Destiny? I mean, I'm still covering Destiny, but I should have definitely added... fuck. I forgot to change that. Dang. All right. Duet Night Abyss. All right, there we go. All right. Let's see. New seasonal campaign, new Gauntlet Blitz, new strikes. So we're not getting strikes until March. Also, we're not getting the Red Sea Rifts expansion until March either. So it looks like, from what I've like seen here and read here and see in the roadmap here, Season 2 is largely gonna be the exact, well, maybe not the exact same, it's gonna be like a little bit better than Season 1. Season 3, like, this stuff could be good. This stuff could be real good. But we're not gonna be getting anything, like, crazy until Season 4. In March. Alright. Yeah, let's hope that Dawning has substantial rewards, but the Festival of the Lost does not give me hope. Does not, it does not inspire joy. Okay, so to give everyone a clear view on the pipeline, we'll also be releasing monthly event calendars. These calendars will be shared on the social media at the start of each month, and will contain a preview of everything you can look forward to, ensuring you can plan accordingly. Alright, thank you. Thank you. This should have been happening from the very beginning. Every single gacha does this. I don't know why they thought it would be any different. This whole roadmap just seems like damage control followed by catch grab on repeat. Yeah. So, game mode updates. This refers to like the new stages and the new updates to shifting gates. But they also have stated, like, the way that they talked about it before, like, previously, in here, like, game modes could literally just refer to the seasonal edition of the, what's it called? Or, you know, the holiday edition of the Singularity. I actually have not played it at all yet. So, I don't know if it's actually any good or different. There's certainly interesting things in there. Like, I mean, the beloved 6-player challenge. But this could literally mean anything. Like, what does classic Destiny beloved 6-player challenge mean? Because, like, classic Destiny, in my head, like, that goes to my brain. I think of, like, D1 raids. But if it was a raid, it would be an onslaught, wouldn't it? The menagerie? But the menagerie wouldn't even make sense. That's Callus, who is far from, like, any point of relevance. Like, obviously, they could be doing some, like, weird stuff. It does not have to follow the exact same timeline. It would be weird to put Callus in. Archon's Forge? Maybe? But that's not specifically a 6-player activity. We only started getting, like, 6-player match-made stuff in Destiny 2, right? The word choice is intensely odd to me. Imagine they should give us Wrath of the Machine before Bungie does. I mean, honestly, would that be enough for y'all? Like, I kind of feel like at this point that would probably just like make a lot of people happy regardless of whatever the game state is. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, it is really like this is what we've been asking for. We've been asking for communication on anything. Okay? Am I stoked at the fact that I'm going to have to wait until March to see any like meaningful changes happen to Destiny Rising? No. I'm very much not stoked by that fact. But what this does mean is that they believe that they can operate at the current level of like income and revenue and player base for the next, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 months. Which, I mean, good for them. Personally, I would have much rather had this, like, maybe not the Gauntlet Onslaught, but like the major system update and reworks and stuff. I would much rather have this here. I mean, obviously, I would have loved to have it here. Like, right there in Season 2. Season 3, I could live with. Because that's, you know, it started the new year. Everything's fresh. It's nice. It's fun. It's good. Season 4, it hurts. It hurts. Well, it really just depends on like how good the stuff that's coming in Season 2 is going to be. That's really what depends. Like, what this kind of hinges on. So, new contest raid is in March? Yes. In March. I am really happy to see that we are actually getting some communication, and we did actually get that roadmap. Gosh, I guess something to look forward to, even if you have to wait a while. True, yep. Man. Stop. I would really rather have the shards right now, personally. It's gonna be so annoying later when I need more gelatin, and it's just like, okay, here are the shards. I'm like, no. This game's quickly developing to the classic D2 treadmill where people show up for the campaign, then dip till next year when the new one comes out. I mean, currently, at least until, like, March, I can't really recommend people interact with Destiny Rising in any other way than just to, like, sign in, spend your stuff, sign out, and, like, to play the end games when they reset. Just because there's not really much at all to, like, actually go for. What do you think of the best weapons to go for in the shop? For Duet Night Abyss? It depends on the character that you're playing. Each character is going to want different stuff. And I'm really going to be spending all of these letters, and I'm not even going to get an intron. I gotta get at least one Intron. Granted, it's not really gonna be all that crazy because it's just gonna be the upgrade to the E and the passive. Intron 4 is gonna be really good for Lyn, and Intron 5 is gonna be really crazy too because that's gonna upgrade her Q. And then 6 is obviously gonna be insane. By the way, am I gonna build Lisbel? Yes. But Lisbel is not high priority right now because Endgame, I need my Lyn for. So having that I6 Lyn is gonna be, and also a much better build is gonna be a lot more important. I probably have gotten enough gelatin today, like, to craft a freaking, like, what's it called? Track shifts module. Soon you'll realize you need to get every weapon if you want it level 60 anytime soon. Well, yeah, but, like, he's asking, like, what are the best weapons to go for in the shop right now. He's not asking, like, how do I level up fast? He asks, like, specifically what best weapons to go for, and I give him the answer. It depends on the character that you play. Because Lyn's gonna want different weapons than Outsider, and Outsider's gonna want different weapons than, Daphne, and so on and so forth. Hey, at least you don't need to buy pulls with real money for them. It's the only reason I haven't given this a peep or complain about the grind. Yep. And the thing is that, like, you know, I can just go, like, continue leveling up my account, getting more Ascension materials, getting more Demon Wedges, and I'm just gonna get the letters as I play the game. Alright, finally, some more shards. Okay. I'd like another gold drop. Also your Rebecca's jellyfish seems popped fast. It's because I have a particular Demon Wedge that makes it so that they gain attack speed based on Rebecca's melee weapon attack speed. And I have a melee weapon on her that increases attack speed, and a Demon Wedge that increases attack speed as well. I meant in general about the best weapons, but it was a bit of an open-ended question. Yeah. I mean, I can't really say, like, I basically just have to go character by character. Like, this is going to be the best weapon for this character. This is going to be the best weapon for this character for this build. And it's going to be the best character for this build. Like, ultimately, you're going to want to get all the weapons regardless, but building your particular characters for your endgame is going to be the most important thing for you to do currently. Alright, come on, more shards. Oh, come on! Alright. Is that Gleam pole weapon? Gleam? Man, I opened 6 and I got 2 shards. It took me 142 runs to I6 Lyn. Yeah, I mean, that's about average. Like, average it seems to be around 20 letters per copy. But obviously you're gonna get luckier for some and unluckier for others. I'm just hoping that I can get lucky so I can get it done a bit faster. Oh, good morning, Condor. Hope you're having a wonderful day. But honestly, I'd rather get lucky for, like, weekly letters and also for what's it called, the immersive theater letters. I could stand to get unlucky with one. Thank you, and you as well. Yep. Took me 34 letters for Randy. His name's Randy is giving a lot of people trouble. Got an eyeball to i6. She's amazing. Oh, yeah. That i6 looks nuts. Alright, well, below average right now for this Intron. Took me 141, pretty much just felt perfectly at odds. And much more enjoyable than trying to grind 3 out of 4 artifact Destiny Rising. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with the multi-shot bow too, sheesh. Nice. Bender's brutality, is that the demon wedge that helps her jellyfish pop fast? No. It's gonna be celerity, and it's gonna be a particular... So celerity for the weapon, and for her, it's... Like, I can show you the wedge, I don't know the exact name. Yeah, this is nuts. I guess I'm i6ing Nightfall after he's done with the Rebecca. Oh, good luck, man. Alright. I need 4 more shards. Alright, which means I need to get a gold. Give me a gold! Please. I need it. If I don't get a gold here... If I don't get gold here, I'm gonna chug a whole cup of gamer subs. How do you get gold celerity for melee weapon? You have to be level 55, and then you can craft it. Becca will be my next i6. Need my AFK queen stacked. Well, make sure that you're not neglecting your endgame build either. How many of these? Man, I got 44 clues already just by, like, spending all my letters. I spent 20 letters, and I essentially got a quarter of the resources I spent back just by spending them. Level 55 and I can't? Well, you gotta get the blueprints, which are random drop from the Noct Voyager, and then you gotta get the materials once you get the blueprint. She'll sacrifice the little luck I have and pray that you get it. Luck's not something you gotta sacrifice, though. Oh, baby! There we go. Oh, thank you, Timothy. Hi, guys. We stay on top. There we go. 250 trial XP pop here. There we go. Also, I got this crafted yesterday. Well, I started crafting it yesterday. It's got fully crafted this morning. Of course, this is only going to be useful once I have her i6. But it is useful for getting the XP up. The trial XP. And I also get track shift modules and poles and stuff. Yep. Can you see the demon wedges? Yes. I also showed the demon wedges off in her or in like the video I put out this morning. But Misty Veil is the particular one for the attack speed boost, equal to the summoner's melee weapon attack speed, and a skill range equal to the summoner's skill range. So this one right here is like the real key to it. And then, of course, Siren's Kiss right here, skill range, attack speed, and then attack speed, and I just have this one up as this one on as well, but you don't really need it. You really don't need celery. Speaking of which, I can upgrade celery because I got another blueprint for celery earlier. Edge. Alright, where's celery? Oh, I've got 2 blueprints for celery? Alright, let's pump this out. Can I open up letters with the cat? I gotta get more first, though. Do you know how to set the demon wedges for your companions in pre-made teams? I'm pretty sure it just pulls from the demon wedges that you have equipped on the character. I haven't really seen something that makes it so that you need to, like, what's it called? Yeah, or that you can set different, like, loadouts for those. That's why I figured, but you want to run different ones. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works for the team menu, because I know it like prompts you to select different demon wedges for like the theater. So my mains have Serenity, then otherwise? Ah. Well, nice thing about farming for the celery dupes. Which... So this is gonna put me at, like... copy 3? But the nice thing about it is that I'm getting more Typhon's Prime as well while doing it. Also, something else that I'm gonna have to do today is try and find the shiny Roboxy. Siren's Kiss is horrifying. Too many needle-like teeth. Oh. You saw rank 16 chat today? Yeah, some people have been like going even crazier into the game than I have. I imagine that a lot of the level 60s probably spent on some character unlocks. But they still have to, obviously, put in a boatload of work. Yeah, that's nice. I'm not sure why that's not an option for the preset. I'm not sure why either. It might be an option, it also might just be buried. Level 60 is crazy? Yeah, definitely crazy for this early. We got some dedicated grinders in here. Alright, brutality. I just need 5 more brutalities. Well, 2 more and then I can start, like, from that. I'm almost 59? Nice. I'm gonna be 56 shortly. I imagine if I, like, really push the attentions, I can get to, like, 58 today. I'm 59 and about 10k trail XP away. Woo. That's rough. Also, I'm cooked. I forgot to buy Demon Wedge Piercing Ascent, and I'm already at Immortal Repertoire Act 5. Well, I mean, you're probably better off than where I'm at right now, where I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to purchase the weapon wedges, or not the weapon wedges, the weapon blueprints, because I spent on all the other stuff in there. Do you know where you can get more dices? You can craft them. You can also buy them from the fishing shop. You mainly get gold wedges to push that for. I heard the 59 to 60 is awful. Definitely sounds like it's not super fun. Alright, Rage Trammel. Inside the game you have 2 solved. One understands the game down to the very core. Upon entering the game, then you have my Don Baz who looks up tutorials on what the tutorial explained. 2 wolves. Yeah. I mean, frankly, that's kind of how it is for most games. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, they're just some people. They're just knowers. You're welcome, Sin. Yeah, it's all of a sudden your heart sucked now? Sheesh. I mean, I imagine you don't have all the characters and weapons unlocked, so those are probably going to be something that you're going to have to do to catch all the way up. And of course, the nice thing is that every single day that passes gives you, like, big boosts, because you get those 30 double drop manuals, and you also get, like, 550 XP guaranteed per day. I'm gonna have to do more side quests today as well. Also, Bro Boxy is really good. I just want to get a shiny version, Yellow Frugal. That's where I'm at as well. I'm like, I think I'm like 7 blue Frugals away from making a Yellow Frugal. Or like 3 blue Frugals and 1 purple Frugal. And I need 3 normal Bro Boxies and 1 shiny if I want to have like the perfect shiny Bro Boxy. Well, you're left with time getting characters and like 4 more weapon crafts. Oof. Oh, I hope you like grinding for introns. Because I feel like that's probably going to be the next step, is just maxing out everything you have. Because, like, each intron is going to be 250 XP. And I'm assuming most characters you have are, like, first copy. Yeah. Got a shiny bunny today, being your 4th? Nice! I dropped something. There it is. What is this guy? Rebecca! Rebecca! He's right there! Hey, the AI in this game, man, sometimes just does not function. Rebecca's just taking a break. Yeah, it's whack. Hey, another brutality! I really like farming through these weapon wedges because everything's like a target farm. Wait, how many of these do I have now? 2. So I get 1 more, and then it is Or then I craft the wedge. And then I got 3 more and I can craft the next wedge. And that'll put me at celery level 7, or no, not 7, celery level 8. Which means I need 2 more celeries. With all due respect, factually jellyfish don't have brains, so heal easy on her. She just filled her feeding right now. Celery? It's called celerity. But I just like calling it celery because it's funny to say that. Luckily I could go for some celery right now. And you know what goes really well with celery in my opinion? Hamburgers. Boy do I like some hamburgers. A Big Mac? Yes, sir. Jets? Football? Oh, you know it. I fly around like a jet engine in this game. Especially on rhythm. Celery instead of celerity. Thanks for the clarity. Yeah. What's your guys' favorite type of burger? Personally, I like a cheeseburger. You guys it's time for some hamburgers? Yeah. Oh yeah, and the other thing continuing from yesterday, so you know how I got like JoJo, the bird right here. I decided I was gonna wear my JoJo shirt. With Jotaro Kujo and Star Platinum on it. Because I know the best bro right here is gonna like it. I like burgers, I like shooting guns. I like burger, doesn't matter what type of burger, burger is burger and burger is good. Truth. Right there. Timothy is spitting. Oh, Aloha Champ burger, but any burger will do? Okay. I've never had an Aloha Champ burger. What's in it? I mean, I assume, like, it's kind of like Hawaii, I guess? So, would there be like a grilled pineapple on it? Bacon jalapeno cheddar cheeseburger? Ooh. That's a man of my tastes right there. With some like fried onions in there as well. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Oh, you're typing it? Ah. Yeah. Literally, exact same taste buds right there. I'd dap you up right now if I could. Like Hawaii, but not grilled pineapple? Missed opportunity. Buns, lettuce, pickles, cheese, slap that patty in between. I'm assuming that's a song. Or like lyrics to a song. No, I think I'll probably have some gamer subs today now that I talked about it earlier. I got Schlatt's flavor. Schlatt's flavor right here. He owns the company. Or, well, he doesn't own the company. He's like a major stockholder in it, though. I want to get to that point where I'm like Schlatt and I can just like buy major stock in a company and then just like start sponsoring it on my channel. Like, such a Chad move right there. That's a hot-blooded American, just like me. Do I have Guacamole Gamer Fight? I used to. I don't have any more because I drank it all. Alright, let's craft this celery! Alright, and let's get some more brutality. All of it loaded up? Yes! Oh, I gotta call the elevator. And the nice part is that the more celery I get, the better my, the better this is gonna be. I'm also gonna have to, I just realized I'm probably gonna have to level this up so I can put the plunging on it as well. Of course, I'm gonna have to level it up anyway for the trial XP. Alright, Rebecca. Reb. Put down the jellyfish. Yes! Destroy them all! The jellyfish kind of look like a hamburger now I think about it, like a blue hamburger. Roger Bagger makes some out-of-pocket downright hilarious videos. The surprise flavor is also goated. Yeah, I thought about the kind of flavor that I'd want to make a Gamer Subs collab flavor for me. It would either be like a white monster, or it would be like Mountain Dew Code Red. Those are the two flavors that I think I'd want. Cause I mean, Orange Creamsicle's already been done, and I'm not sure if I'd want to do an orange soda. Oh wait, actually Dr. Pepper. If I could get one that tastes like Dr. Pepper, that would be pretty nice. You can stack clarity. Well, with the gold one... Okay, what the... Stop slacking! I mean, I know I'm slacking, but you're not supposed to be. By the way, using Truffle and Filbert, is it better than the Lady Knife? I swapped to Truffle and Filbert because my Lady Knifle isn't as leveled up as my Rebecca right now. So I figured it, and because of how the level scaling in this game works, I figured it'd be better to buff my Rebecca than it would be to, like, have a Knifle who's just not doing much damage at all. But yeah, when you get gold wedges, you can refine them, which essentially gives them additional levels. I love the white monster well. All the ultra flavors are nice. I don't like the strong taste of most energy drinks. Yeah, monsters taste the best, honestly. To me. I had a bang one time and it like messed me up for an entire month. I don't know what Tin does. I was going to say, I don't yet know why we need to craft more. It's because you can refine them. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. Well, while this runs through, I think I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and I'm gonna go get the juice for, like, the water for my gamer subs. So, I'll be one moment. Uno momento.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が。
All right, I'm back. Hope I didn't miss anything. Okay, looks like I just got some more crush and trammel. Or, yeah, just more trammel. I'm pretty sure I need a lot of these in order to get, like, the multi-shot ones maxed out, so that's really good, too, regardless. How many times can you refine it? 5 times you can refine it, so you need 6 copies, it seems. Dr. Pepper tastes okay, but not worth the 4x price tag compared to other soda brands. Dr. Pepper is an import product. Also, over here, we call them cool drinks or cola drink in Afrikaans. Alright, well, I mean, in America, the US, it costs the same as any other soda, so, yeah. I'm a Dr. Pepper fanatic, honestly. Like, there are 2 types of soda that I like. I like Fanta and I like Dr. Pepper. I don't know if that says anything about my personality. I've seen like a lot of memes about like Fanta, like people who drink Fanta and Dr. Pepper. So, then again, like, I tend to like a lot of the nut job stuff. It seems. I'm a little bit of a menace. I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo. I don't belong here. Or what the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Alright, well. Get myself mixed up. One time I actually like mixed this up like under the table, so I was doing. It looked like this. It's like what's bro doing with his hand down there? Man, I'm not getting the stuff I need. I'm not getting the brutalities. For comparison, Coke costs about R15 to 18, depending on the store. Dr. Pepper costs 80 to 140. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Dr. Pepper's good, but it's not that good. Not like 4x a Coca-Cola. Like, if you're spending that much, just like get a natural soda. Is it worth using bonus drops on demon wedges? Probably. Personally, I like using my bonus drops on missions that take longer. Like these demon wedge ones, they're like done instantly, pretty much. All right. Here we go. Zigwa, zigwa, zigwa. Alright, what I got myself some Schlatt's flavor. It's called kitty milk. He named it. It's quite good. I do like it. My favorite Gamer Subs flavors, definitely good. Guacamole Gamer Fart. Anime Girl Thighs. Curse Energy's pretty nice. I've still got some left over from, but it's not on production anymore. They might bring it back for season like colon games. So did Press Despair. Also a big fan of that. I like pear stuff. All right, so I need 2 more brutalities now. I'd say yeah if you want to get Demon Wedges fast in 2x. Yeah. But, like, pretty much just use your manuals for, like, whatever you need the most. Anime Girl Thighs? Hell yeah. Yeah. Really great flavor right here. Orange creamsicle. Goated flavor. Love it. Are you going to talk about the DR devlog here? I did already. I did talk about it on stream. I read the whole thing. TLDR... I like the promises. I wish they, like, some of the big updates would come sooner. I mean, if you've, like to me, when it comes to something like Pinnacle Energy, that has been, like, this disruptive to the gameplay enjoyment of people, and you've already found a solution, like, why make us wait 4 months? That's kind of how I feel about it. There we go. Whoa, I got 2 brutalities! Let's go! I think it was a Gamer Girl bathwater. Never had it. Is any good? I don't. Was that a flavor? I've never had it either. Yeah, the raid being released on March is lame, but I hope the content in between is good. Yeah, that's like gonna be the real thing that is determined, because essentially what I kind of gathered is that Season 2 is very much gonna be much of the same as it was for Season 1. With, of course, the addition of the new stuff, but of course... we're probably gonna... Anybody who's played the game regularly is probably gonna, like, burn through that. Out of context, this all sounds so cursed. Yeah, I bet it does. It doesn't matter, though. You never tried Gamer Subs? They're pretty good. Pretty good. I enjoy them. I got a lot of flavors. I got a lot of free stuff from them. I don't think I can, like, pan my camera down here, but I've got, like, 3 shelves full of Gamer Subs and Gamer Subs merchandise. Just because of all the free stuff they gave me. Free with purchase, but I was buying the flavors anyway. Well, while this stuff crafts, I am gonna have to farm for some more Carmine Globules. Which I can actually get a lot from fishing. So maybe that's what I should get to doing next. I should get to fishing. Alright. Nope, I got a lot more bait to work through. Oh! Starting out with purple and gold. Fun. Oh wait, no, I'm not starting out with the purple gold. I'm starting out by being an idiot and not putting on my fishing genie on. Alright, double bird. Bird up! All we need is just like a girl who has like bird wings. And then we can like maximize, we can bird max in this game. Did you finally start fishing more? Finally got it at peace today. Definitely don't delay on the fishing, because like you can only catch 300 fish a day from emptying out all 3 spots, and you're getting like 800 bait a week. And the fishing shop resets monthly. So obviously, the more you do it, the better it gets. Washers Club variant. And it's not like the fishing takes long either. And fishing's also really good for talking with chat. It's also really fun because I get gold. Let's see, I'm probably gonna need to catch like, I don't know, 50 more fish if I want to get the next rod. Alright, catching, caught! You can get droopy wings at the store for pretty cheap. Oh, you're right! You're actually so right. I can fish max or bird max even more. Like... let's see... the hymns to the wind. We absolutely bird maxing here. Let's see, any other bird stuff? Miku. The more bird we get, the more power we get from JoJo. As pushing through Endgame and Dear Friend is fishing. Fishing's part of the Endgame, man. Do you see how many resources we get by fishing? Like, have you seen the fishing shop? This thing's cracked. I mean, Endgame is leveling right now, and leveling means mats, and fishing means a lot of mats. A lot. Actually, he was in cosmetics, which is the true Endgame. Absolutely, yes. I wonder when we're gonna get another DNA survey. Duet Night Abyss survey. If they ever ask me like, oh hey, what region should we, or are there any like real life regions that we should base something off of? You know I'm gonna be like, the USA, God bless! Need me some Wild West Karons who fling guns and talk like this. Howdy, partner. Is this Endgame? Yes, this is Endgame. I like the little music that plays while we fish as well. Does anybody else notice how, like, every single menu or, like, mode in this game has its own music? Like, we got music for the shop menu, we got music for fishing, we got music for the forge menu. Oh, yeah! Catch for a bigger fish. Or try for a bigger fish. Oh, I auto-caught that one. Okay. Dear friend wants McDonald's in game? Oh, yes, sir. I want to give my characters Big Macs. A Happy Meal. DNA music is peak? Absolutely. Just every single there are a lot of small details in this game. Really like them, especially the Sanctuary and Nier Automata vibes. Oh, absolutely. I also like how we can set our Sanctuary music to whatever we have in game. What do I need to instantly catch the fish? You need the At Peace Genimon trait. And if you equip that on a Genimon that you have out, you will automatically reel up any fish, depending on your rod quality. With the max rod quality, it'll be every fish gets reeled up instantly. Imagine Phoebe eating hamburger. Oh. We need 30 cc's of Coca-Cola and a hamburger stat. This guy is not... This guy's patriotism levels are lowering. It's gonna be so funny going into like a Destiny Rising stream tomorrow for the new season and having all of these new bits that we came up with in the meantime. Like, there are gonna be so many people from the Destiny Rising audience that are just gonna be like, what is this guy talking about? Why is he talking about America? Burgers? JoJo's? Birds? Was watching the news. A recent audit had discovered that over 300 of our lawmakers are illiterate. They're still in office. Yeah. Yeah. I probably shouldn't talk too much about my opinions on the government, because I very much like having a platform on YouTube. How do you change fishing rods after buying it? This menu right here, you just click this, you can swap the rods. Also, I should probably see if I can get everything, like if I got enough money for everything now. Alright, so okay, yeah, it's still bugged to where I can't sell certain fish. Alright. It's probably a fish I can sell. I don't know why there's some fish in the game I can't sell. It's a really weird bug. That's kind of strange because usually fish eat bugs. Expert rod! Now I'm even better at catching. It's gold! Look at it. Oh, this would have been so much better for the thumbnail if I had the gold rod out. Let's see. How am I skipping minigame? The at peace trait. On a Genimon. Oh, that's the South African government, not America? Ah! Dang. The screen is buggy AF? Yeah. Do Genimons not spawn every day? It does not seem like they do respawn every day. I think in the overworld some respawn, but it's not like the world immediately becomes stuffed to the brims full of Genimon. So it looks like some respawn, but not all the Genimon respawn. And like more will spawn the more days that you wait. How can you get the trait? Just catch as many inactive Genimon as you can get your hands on. It's completely random. Oh, don't worry, the bug is that it shows sold fish, not the other way. Oh. Yeah, notice only a few respawn? Yeah. Oh, jeez, I just realized that I've got a bunch of pings. Got two in the okay, they're talking about the patch notes and the game updates, which I already looked through earlier. Alright. So, the best way to find Genimon in the wild is just use the Broboxy trait. Like the Broboxy active skill. Cause there doesn't seem to be any set locations for Genimon respawns outside of the first times when you get the gold Genimon. Cause those guys will respawn until you unlock them for the first time, and then they'll be completely random. Right. Get more fish. I should probably save up the Grandmaster Rod. Because apparently the rod quality does affect... Well, I don't know if it affects the fish weight and fish rarity. Somebody told me that they do. I'm not entirely sure, though. Because I'm probably gonna get enough coins to buy out the fishing shop for the month, regardless. Do you think the goldenrod is worth it? I doubt it, but my GF says otherwise. I gotta say, the goldenrod is pretty nice. At the very least, I don't know if it's gonna get me more money per fish caught, but making it so that the only time I have to minigame is for the goldfish is pretty nice. I'd say you can probably get away with the purple one, but gold makes it even better. And obviously Grandmaster, you just don't have to think about it at all. And if they actually do make it so that you get more money for your fish that you catch by making them way more and increasing the higher quality fish catches, then it's just gonna be more dosh. So it's an investment. I mean, obviously, if I got I don't know, 4,000 for all the fish, half the fish in this pond. So if I get I don't know, 6,000 for the rest of the fish, that would show you just how worth it would be. And obviously, it's really nice to have a Grandmaster Rod for a Grandmaster of baiting. Alright. The Shell Gnarl variant. Well, I did respond to that text, right? Just want to double check. Well, I see what you did there. That's what I call my rod. Nice. Oh, getting a purple fish from this one. So I got about another 30 fish left to catch in this spot. Of course, that's going to be a lot of fishing coins and a lot of materials. Oh, back to back. Got a fish. Curious, why did the kid cross the road? I don't know. Tell me, why did the kid cross the road? Please enlighten me. A hen wasn't wearing a seatbelt? Oh. You just got gold trade, it's vigilant? Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Yep. A bit less than 20, or a bit more than 20 fish left to catch here. And then I can sell everything. I can do some more fishing later. He wasn't? Oh. Fat thumb that one? Unfortunate. Let's see. I'm really curious to see just how many fishing coins I get from this. Because if I get like a significant amount more like dosh from catching all these fish with the gold rod compared to the previous one, it's gonna be super worth it to get that Grandmaster rod. What if I farm coins for 3 days straight? I'm so sick of getting my wallet 10k coins left. I mean, you could definitely farm coins for 10 days straight, or 3 days straight. But I definitely think it's gonna be more worth it to just keep, like, increasing your XP, increasing your level, because the more levels you get, the more secret letter clues are gonna drop for you. I mean, I already noticed a pretty significant jump in the, like, secret letters that I'm getting, going from, like, 50 to 55. So, imagine what it's gonna be like getting all those later. Small screen with small keys. Luckily, that's the only small thing. My PC is much better for typing. Aye. Oh, another gold. Wow. 2 gold fish in this, like, stretch of 10 catches. That's kind of nuts. Alright, come to Papa. Alright, I'm gonna get 55 first. Also, getting to level 55 does give a pretty nice jump in the amount of coins you get per expedition. Or, well, excavation. Excavation, that's the mission name. A golden opportunity? Indeed. A golden experience. I do think I'm getting fewer greens, now that I think about it. So, I very well could be getting a lot more higher quality fish. Why do people queue into an activity with an extraction point in multiplayer just to go AFK? Grinds my gears. I don't know, some people just feel like they can load into an activity and let other people complete it for them. It's so annoying. It happens in like every single PvE game with matchmaking in it. That's usually why I only like to play play like those modes with my friends. I really hope they put in some, like, AFK detection for matchmaking. Oh, it looks like the gold rod's worth it. Well, we'll see just how much more money I make from this haul. One of the many reasons I play exclusively solo. Well, I like to play multiplayer. Like, I love multiplayer, especially multiplayer with friends. I do hope we get some good multiplayer-focused modes. Purple, gold, and blue are getting higher. Yeah, it definitely does seem like it. I mean, I could just be tripping, obviously. Alright, one more fish to catch here, I'm pretty sure. Can try a cleaner joke, John bathes with bubbles. Might be a little bit too clean. I have no problem slaying out for them, it's just 30 seconds I have to wait at the end because they won't come to the extraction. Yeah. Is it 94? That's the number that I had? Because I thought it was 97 at first, but it might be 94. Wait, is it more than 100 fish per spot a day? Or was it 93? Okay, it was 93. Alright, well, let's check the haul. Okay, yeah, it definitely seems like I'm already getting a lot more. Three. But oh wait, I can scroll that up. Alright. And this I can boop. Alright, sell everything. Okay, yeah. Definitely looks like the gold rod makes a pretty big difference. Cause I'm already at like 7.5k. Which means I can get the Grandmaster rod and be even better. Let's see. Costs 2,500 for the climbing globules here. Well, I'll save more fishing for later. Forge is done, and I can forge another celery. But I do need a lot of carbon globules. Which, I can pump out a few escorts and get enough. Let's see, I need to do like 6. And double that for the second one, so I need to do 12. Okay. What's your take on Destiny Rising? Do I still spend time there? Destiny Rising, I still enjoy. I still hope it improves, and the dev updates look promising. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to take a very long time to get to the point where I feel like the game is going to be in a good state. So, I'm probably gonna remain relatively checked out of Destiny Rising. Still playing it, still covering it. Especially when there's, like, something new to talk about. But altogether, it's not all there yet. Level 300 multiplayer boss? Oh, that'd be nuts. Alright. Not you. Not you. Alright, there we go. Well, I got a double drop on the mission already, so that's like one less extraction that I have to do. Or escort. Oh wait, that took 40 seconds? And that wasn't even a good run. This one took... well, actually, this one took 40. But yeah, these missions get done really fast. Which... it's usually why I don't really spend manuals on them. Especially because I'm not actually defeating any enemies here. So, I like to spend my manuals on missions where I'm actually getting a lot of enemy defeats, so I get more letter clue drops. Really wish you got that piercing ascent? Well, I mean, I heard you can, like, grind it infinitely? Right? Or does it, like, keep scaling more and more difficulty and it gets to the point where you can't actually make any more progress in the endgame? It keeps scaling? Oof. So that means I'm not going to be getting, like, hardly any more letters for the scythe. Dang. Well, my lesson has been learned for immersive theater. Alright, okay, gotta check every single one. Alright, and this is... how many globules do I have now? Alright, I need to do one more, and then I can make another upgrade to my celery. Elytra with spear? Yeah. I've never grinded this game mode before. Well, you're gonna have to if you wanna start upgrading your gold demon wedges, because those are gonna get real expensive. Though, I will say for this mission specifically, you're very much gonna want quick crack. Alright. Not there. Is it gonna be the one that's by the door? Please be this one. Oh, come on! It's the last one I checked twice in a row. Ugh. Mission's ruined. It took 10 seconds extra to clear. Alright. Oh yeah, that trait too. You need to get that? Yes, sir. Still pass I use QC to level up Boxy. Oh. Yeah. So, in the Genimon trait menu, you can actually, like, make it so that certain traits get locked instantly when you obtain the Genimon. Getting 5 copies of the same wedge is such a drag. It's definitely not... It definitely doesn't feel that bad to me. Yeah, I just realized that I've got enough wedges. Oh, wrong key. It's probably gonna be worse when you've got like more limited blueprints, but at least when it comes to the weapon blueprints, I have like almost no issue with it. I know I just never locked that trait for God knows what reason. Game over. Alright, well, I did get enough globules, so I should be able to upgrade it now. Celery, amplify, celery. It scales higher. I need 4,500 for the next one. Fun! Yay! Which means it's probably going to be 6,000 for the next upgrade. I'm gonna need so many globs. Alright, please beat this one. Sweet. Oh, I went through that so fast. Oh, that was so clean. I had to open up 3 gates and it was only 41 seconds. Which trait is that? The quick crack? It's called death. Alright, celery, amplify. Amplify. Yes. There we go. Attack speed 56. I need 2 now. Okay. So for the first 2, it costs 1 copy. But it looks like for this one, for these 2, it might cost 2 copies, and for this one, it might cost 3. Alright. Okay. Ito. Yeah. Which means if I want to upgrade it again, I need another celery. Yeah, I should probably claim all here. Oh my gosh. Already got all the way up to 160 points. So when it comes to covert commissions, What is it right now? Termination. Oh, it's dismantle right now? Crap. If I knew that, I would have gone straight for it. How many do I have? 76? Let me get some more lins. I can get 7 lins done on dismantle. Let's see. Cover commissions. Dismantle. Select a letter. Lin. Can you show your Abyss progress? Abyss? Do you mean immersive theater? Yeah, this one. Right, nothing. So if it functions like that, where like the first 2 cost 1 copy, the next 2 cost 2, and the last one costs 3, let's say that would be 2, 6, 9. So 10 whole copies of a Demon Wedge to max it out. Okay, I get the one target, auto target that one. Go to the floors lava challenge. And fastest clear too. Yes, more shards. Give me like 2 golds back to back for Lin. I could very well see it taking 10 wedges to have a maxed out gold one. I never have to touch the ground. I still prefer using MC on this mission. Yeah, MC would be pretty good for it as well. But it's not really much of a difference in speed, what I'm doing. Especially if I get some missions with sweet spots. So if I find the sweet spot in this one, I can kind of like insta-clear it. Alright, more shards. Yes! Alright, just give me 2 golds. 3 letters, I'm gonna get 2 golds. Well, yeah, that and we all know this is gonna get patched. Is this gonna get patched real quick? I mean, they haven't made any statements about it, and it would be, like, very easy for them to patch, honestly. Like, if they were gonna patch it, don't you think they would have done something about it? Definitely doesn't seem like it's a high priority for them. Because the thing is, it only works on 2 weapon types. And it also means that you have to put on the wedges that just essentially aren't going to be, like, great for damage on the weapons either. Like, obviously for a character like Lin, it really doesn't matter if you have a weapon that isn't doing anything, because, like, you weren't using your scythe anyway. The MC ability go through wall? Yeah, I know it does. The weapon damage is just low anyways. I feel like once we get, like, our characters built up a bit more, and especially once we get, like, these gold demon wedges for the weapons, because the gold demon wedges for the weapons make a world of difference compared to the gold demon wedges for the characters. feel like they're going to be in a bit better of a spot going forward. Looks like he can snipe all 3 towers. Oh, I didn't wind up I wound up getting like one set of character tokens in all 7 of those runs. Okay. Do I have any more character letters for dismount? I could do more Psyches. Got 0 thought. I'm not sure if I could get another Intron of Psyche in... Well, I could definitely. Oh, could also get the Lisbel Intron. No, I mean her ability to go through walls is gonna get patched? Are we sure? I mean, it could be a situation where that's unintended. But so many other character skills go through walls as well. Like Rebecca, that goes through walls. What about constant steam and wedges? Well, the thing about constant steam wedges is that those are like pretty limited right now compared to like every single other wedge, because you can only get like 1 gold copy a month right now, unless we figure out another source for them. So those constant demon wedges are, or the constant weapon wedges are going to be very limited. The most, in fact. Can I show the endgame progress in your comp? Yes, but I could definitely make some more progress, like, right now, if I wanted to. I've just been trying to ice fix my lid. Yeah. You can only get them to +6 this month, 2 copies. Well, the thing is, well, how much does it take to forge a gold one? Is it only 3, or does it take 5 like the others? Also, my progress in the immersive theater currently is more repertoire Act 5. I could clear Act 5. Like, I'm 100% sure that I can clear it. I was just working on getting some more upgrades. Because, like, no, I can get it better. But I was using Margie and I was using Truffle. Speaking of which, I could just go ahead and get the rest of the Ifrits and Covenanters that I've been looking for. We get them from the event. We get those from Mystic Maze. Alright, Rebecca, do your thing. You have all your Psyche ones, so cost 3 copy? Okay. You have all your Psyche ones leveled? Yeah, so that means it's gonna take 5 months in order to max out a gold Constance weapon wedge. You have returned? Welcome back, Condor! Right. All right.
の程度かよ。三流の雑魚が。
Alright, Spectrum. Really, Spectrum? I need the other ones.
行くぞ。
I need the skill duration ones. Eternity. Blaze Eternity. That's what I need.
動くなよ。
And also more Ifrits. Because if I get enough Ifrits, then I can craft a gold Ifrit. Wait, 10k threads? Are you sure? Was that just like the single bonus? Or is that like 10k threads like per clear? Without the bonus? Because remember, the first time you clear it, you get a pretty big bonus. Okay, because wow, yeah, okay. That's kind of nuts if it's 10k just like every single run. How long does the run take on the max difficulty? Inspo? Really? Inspo? Come on. You can apply modifiers to make it more difficult. The more you do, the better reward. Ah, okay. Think I'm gonna skip the grind a little. Maybe I'll do it passively as I find stuff to do, but not an active concern for me. I just fought Hellfire in the story. It took forever to kill it. That I fell asleep midway. Dang. 10k for the very end level. Yeah, apparently you can like really crank up the difficulty of the final level, and the higher the difficulty of the mace is, the higher rewards you get. So if it's like 10k per run and it's like a 10-minute run, that's kind of nuts. Because that's like 10x the previous rewards. Man, that means I gotta get to level 60 as soon as I can. Right. I've got some texts. Let's see. Some pings. Alright. Well, that's all that the game is drink up. Oh yeah, it would solve like everybody's point problem. What Genomon should you get from the pass? I'd recommend either getting an arrow one or the pyro one, depending on whatever team you're planning on running into the endgame with. Can you show your comp 2 and intermediate level? I can. Let's see, Inspo, Spectrum. Really? Come on, where are the eternities? What do you think is the best way to grind for gold demon wedges just for EXP's sake? I mean, just do these, like, get all the blueprints for one, get all the blueprints for the other, and just go on until you've got all these, and you'll get, like, pretty much all the blueprints for these, and then you just craft one of each copy. Been grinding coins right now, 1.2 million. Better make it, I'm gonna make it 2 million or 3 million, just make sure you have enough. Well, apparently if you get to trial level 60, the final stage of Mystic Maze becomes, like, really cracked for farming coins. Do we get a free copy of Lyn and Lady Nightfall from the story? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't. You said Pyro or Arrow, depending on what team you're bringing into, like, the final stages of the Endgame. That's my biggest recommendation. But yeah, for the immersive theater featured repertoire, I brought Outsider. He was using this and Daphne and her, but I should have probably brought Truffle. Truffle would have been a better pick, but I didn't have Truffle built up at that point. See. I really can't wait till I get my Lyn i6. Should upgrade this. I'm gonna have to get more of those coins. I'm gonna have to get more of the gleaming quivers as well. $10 out of 30. So, I think, so just a bit more and then I get level 56. And of course I'm gonna have to, maybe it would be best for me to grind like a bunch of Ascensions right now. So let's see. Well, I need a bunch of XP if I want to do all those Ascensions. Huh. Well, that puts me in a situation. I could probably do the weapons first. So, weapon XP termination. Alright. Well, actually, no, I need the weapon ascension materials. Mediation. Well, I'm gonna have to use my Lyn team because that's the most built team I have right now, for obvious reasons. How did one bro have 134 XP from Quest? What are you missing? I'm honestly not too sure. Alright. What? Okay, I gotta look at it at a weird angle. There we go. Quest XP is bugged. It continues to go up forever. No idea why. Oh, okay. Oh, sweet. I got a double drop. Well, I'm gonna have to do this mission like 20 times. Did you get close to the window? I always stand inside of it, pretty much. Okay. If I take a look at it right here. Got a weapon holder. Dang. I missed the right angle. Alright. It's a slight time loss. Of course, after I do this like 20 more times, it'll go really easy. Alright. Just gotta keep spamming it out. Of course, if I had another celery, I'd be going just the ever so slightest bit faster. Same thing if I had an I6 Lin. Alright, there we go. At the sweet spot of the sight line. And done. There we go. How far you got into theater? Currently stage 4 on the infinite one. I'm trying to level up my Lin a bit more and improve her builds just a bit more before going deeper. Like, I could probably get to stage 6, and I heard it actually gets easier after stage 6. But I'm also the kind of guy who can't leave, like, well enough alone. Like, if I know I can improve something, I want to improve it. There's this ledge thing that you can stand on below the window, stand on top of it as if you're trying to clip through the window. Alright. Perfect. Why don't I just jump and do the aerial thing you do in defense to avoid that finicky part of the mission? The aerial thing I do in defense? Oh, I'm not sure. Probably because I'm gonna, like, fall slightly as I do it, and then I could wind up getting blocked. But I mean, as long as I hit the sweet spot, I should be good for the whole thing. Oh, I got a gelatin! Awesome. Took me 2 days to go from 58 to 59, now I need 16k XP. Yeah, I'm looking to blitz through these levels as fast as I possibly can. Alright. Because the sooner I get to level 60, the sooner I get those, like, really cracked rewards. And also it means I get more letters. Let's see, how fast are you doing these? 40 seconds, about. Okay. Dude, your mechanics are sick. Never knew about the sewer passage on this stage. Yeah, normally you're supposed to drain it, but because I've got the piercing ascent, I can just go above it without draining it. So I could it'd probably be best for me to do a plunging attack right there. Alright, and get this one. Oh, cancel it too early. Nope, I messed it up. Alright, there we go. Not much difference between 60 and 65. No. I don't think we get... So, the last unlock we get is some new secret letters at 62. But, apart from that, the only thing is that we get some, like, higher scaling on our... on the buffs for, like, our stats, like HP, defense, shield, etc. So it's still worth it to level up, but it's not gonna be like, okay, I'm getting a bunch more rewards. And of course, you will also be getting... Oh, I completely missed it. You will also be getting more secret letters. So as far as the Luna Memento defense at 80, it's still just sent... Oh, that's unfortunate. But at least you get, like, double the character XP, or character skill level up materials. But yeah, the fact that that's still 10 is unfortunate, because you need so many of those Luna Mementos. Alright. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gaming. I'm on gamer mode. Barely messed up the plunge there. What's this build? I mean, it's pretty standard Lin build with the scythe having piercing ascent, the charge rate or charge attack speed increase wedge, and the attack speed wedge. I've got a whole video covering this. Alright. Missed the sweet spot by a pretty hefty amount. Alright. Alright, I had it. Alright, I still got it. Honestly, if I just was dealing a bit more damage, I'd be more than clean. Oh, crap. Oh, wait. Did it actually... It actually boosted me forward with that. What? Okay. That could be interesting. Alright. Break down this flare. Perfect. Yeah, following the water actually always finds you in the closest landmass? Okay. Well, let me see how many weapons I can ascend now with all this stuff that I just did. Need to get to rank 45, trying to get some quick speed. You don't know what to do. Try unlocking every single demon wedge, like obtaining every single demon wedge one time. That should help you a lot. Also, ascending your weapons and characters will help you a bunch as well. That's why I can ascend this one too. Alright, there we go. 56.
めんどくせえ。
Alright, 160. This one's gonna be 320. Get some pulls and other stuff. And yep, 320. Get another pull. Alright. Forge. So I'll turn like all these green ones into blue ones. Because I don't need nearly as many of these green ones. Oh hey, and there's my celery. Alright, and I can turn the blue ones into purple ones as well. So I can make like 10, 7, 6, 7, 9, 8. Alright. And with this, I can send a bunch of them. 320. How many of these pulls do I have? Oh, sweet, I've got a 10 pull now. Alright. That's 50 out of 60, 50, so that's 50 out of 50. I can ascend it, which is good. Gets me another pull. Alright. Now, I'm out of money now. But I can keep ascending my stuff. Also, I can ascend my weapons as well. Or my melee weapons. If I had money. Okay, well, looks like I'm going to be doing a... excavation. Awesome. Alright. Let's just spend some manuals. I've got manuals. I can spend them. Okay, don't think you farmed any dim wedges? Well, get to it, buddy. The fish sword? Yeah, the fish sword. Alright. Well, while this excavator starts up, I'm gonna have to use the bathroom real quick. So, I'll be right back. Alright. Well. Got back pretty much as soon as that first one got completed. So now I can move on to the other one. Just sit here and wait. 10 pull when? I could probably do a 10 pull after this excavation. Nah, excavation. I gotta get my money up. Let's see, where are the fuel enemies at? Oh, I guess they got by Rebecca. There's one. Alright. I can take this last one over to the other one and just sit here and wait. Because the other one's gonna auto-complete. You should drop a short where you show each character holding their ideal weapon. I mean, is that something that we can determine right now? Cause frankly, it's just... Like, obviously some characters are going to have very obvious ideal weapons, but when it comes to a lot of the other ones, I feel like there's just too many variables between, like, characters, their abilities, what stats they want, what stats they can get from wedges. Hey guys, how's this game for free-to-play? You can get everything except for cosmetics for free. So, pretty stellar. And you honestly get, like, more like, commission manuals from your dailies than you get by buying them. It's kind of nuts. Oh, got more pings. Yep. Just tell me about the pack hunts. Alright. Pretty stellar blade. True. How long does it take you to complete 5 waves of excavation solo? Typically around 15 to 16 minutes. Wait, let me check how the video's doing, because I could do that right now. Oh, notice we got a bunch of guys on Twitch today. Welcome. Alright, let's see the video. How many views does it get so far? 3.3k. Nice. Alright, well. Oh, wait. I didn't get... Or I don't have all the modules inserted yet. Which should be the fuel enemy spawning shortly. If my mental clock is right. Ah, right there. Sweet. Okay. And that one will complete. These bro just downloaded it, got a backbone, so I'm trying to get into mobile gaming. Well, the mobile port of this game isn't functioning the best right now, but they have been quickly improving it. Pack huts? Yeah, for the Destiny Rising pack. We schedule our boss clears every Wednesday at night. Right, just gotta wait for this one to clear, and then it's on to the next wave. Oh, what rank am I right now? On Duet Night Abyss? 56. I'm gonna try and see if I can get 57 today. Got a lot of work to do, though. Gotta get like 10k XP. Which means I should probably do some, do some explorations. Like level 55 explorations. Set up that farm. Maybe level up my Rebecca a bit more. Of course, everything that I have should be going into Lynn right now. At least, like, letter-wise. Alright, well. Move to the next excavator, so that gets started. Let's see. How D Rising doing? It's doing okay. I mean, it's not really doing any better or worse than what's it called? Than it was before. The game's still pretty much in the same mid spot that's been in for the past few months. Hey, when the game bugs and stops spawning fuel enemies? Does it do that? I haven't seen that happen yet. Other than the obvious sources like prizes or challenges, how do you get XP? Just killing enemies? The, like, character XP? Or weapon XP? Or are we talking about account XP? Because when it comes to account XP, the only way you get it is from dailies, quests, and from character ascensions and character weapon ascensions, character weapon claims, and demon wedge first claims. It's neck deep in crap, but it's still breathing if you ask me. Yeah. I still think that it's like, it's still really, it's honestly like kind of pissing me off how they've like just told us that they've got a change that they like, but they can't implement it until the major update. That just bothers me. It bothers me a lot. Better to be pissed off than pissed on. True! Yeah, I'm in maintenance mode for Destiny Rising, same. I gotta get the Festival of the Lost event wrapped up, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really cared too much about it. I mean, I probably should care a little bit, because that's gonna give me a lot of parameters, which I'm gonna need now that all of the engrams that I stocked up beforehand are worthless for the new weapons. And it's 200 parameters for a focus engram for the Season 2 stuff, but it's whatever. Yeah, so like, if you stocked up any selector engrams beforehand, you're not gonna be able to use those for the new weapons until like a month or 2 months later. Yeah, I didn't know that either. They told us that just now. So I've got like 140 engrams in my inventory that aren't worth anything, because I already have like all the god rules for the weapons we have currently. I'll just keep them right now. It's not really worth it to spend mats on, or like spend engrams on a weapon that I'm never gonna use. Real, I've got like 106 mythic engrams that are totally useless. Yup. You've got a little over 200. Dang! You're in a worse spot than me. I have only got like 140. Yup. But at least they told me beforehand instead of making me wait for the update. Basically, it can pull itself out of the crap, but instead it's sitting with your thumb where the sun don't shine. Yeah. I really... I mean, I guess it's just because they made like 15 million in the first 2 months that the game came out. And apparently that's just like, just on mobile revenue. Not either is or isn't counting emulator. I've heard conflicting things saying that it is counting emulator or it isn't counting emulator. Regardless, like, it's still a bare minimum of 15 million USD in 2 months. Like, they can definitely coast on that for a bit. You probably have more god rolls than I do. I only rolled for what I used and saved up for more when I build more. Yeah, pretty much the same deal for me. I only rolled for what I was using and for, like, characters and roles that I was interested in. The issue is that I just kept getting god rolls from random drops. So even when I wasn't actively chasing after something, I was still getting it. The fuel enemies. No pirates think DNA thoughts, don't fall into their good enough trap. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Like, even before DNA, I was fully in, like, the situation, in, like, the mindset of that I don't want, like, good enough. I don't want, like, the next... Like, I don't want to go from, like, crap to, like, slightly less crap. Which was what I was, like, always telling people when it came to, like, their thoughts of Pinnacle Energy. Like, there were so many people out there, they were just saying, like, oh, just double Pinnacle Energy. And, like, yeah, that would help, but it's just gonna keep running into the same situation where we're spending our Pinnacle Energy, and we're just, like, spending it, logging out, and that's it. Would I be able to build more characters per month? Yeah. Would it make it a bit better? Yeah. Would I still be locked on clusters? 100%. Would I still be locked on mods? Maybe a little bit less on the mod front, because I could get more from, like, strikes and stuff, potentially. And the artifacts would be a little bit nicer. They still haven't fixed Essence or refactoring, which is probably the biggest sink in general. But at the very least, they have been, or, well, I'd say at the very least when it comes to Endgame, but, like, I'd say Expanse is in a pretty good spot right now. Calamity Ops, I think, is worse than ever. I was going crazy on Duet, then I tried Arc Raiders and I got hooked on that, so Duet's on hold. Well, nice thing about Duet Night Abyss is that you don't really have to worry too much about the FOMO, because if you wait, the characters are just going to get put in the standard selection, so you can just come back to it. Now, would I suggest you still do your daily mains? Hell yeah, because it takes like 2 minutes to get all of your dailies done, and that gives you a bunch of green manuals. So I'd say at the very least do your dailies, because that's going to be giving you XP, and more importantly going to be giving you more manuals. Did I read Destiny Rising Communication Roadmap? Yes, I did. I mean, are there any thoughts in particular that you want from me on that, Poulsen? Lynn visible while shooting reminds me of the old cartoon fight scenes. It's just making the blam and pow inside of the gun flashes. Yeah. Let's see. Yep, I got this one done in 15 minutes. Less shit is still shit. Like stepping on a turd instead of stepping on a slightly bigger turd. You're still having a bad day. Exactly. Like, I don't want to be in a situation where, like, I'm going from building, like, 1 character a month to building, like, 1.5 characters a month. I just want to go from Pinnacle Energy to being the way it is to, like, just make it like Duet Night Abyss. People love this game. Destiny players would love that too. It's not gonna make the game any worse. It's just whack to me. Let's see, impetus is attack percent. Honestly, that's pretty sweet. But unfortunately that's for the melee, and I'm a bit more focused on my ranged stuff right now. But with all that money farmed, I can go for some more ascensions. Oh, I can ascend this one. It grants 640 trial XP. So let's see. So I'm gonna get everything to like at least 50 out of 60. Everything that I have right here. Then I guess I can't get that one. Well, I can. If I actually collect it, I can. Send. Flame. Alright. Can't ascend it yet. I can upgrade and then ascend, probably. Okay, yep. Ascend. Upgrade and then ascend. Okay. Can't ascend yet. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. So 3 and 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and so that's like, oh, how many weapons do I have right now, actually? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I've got 9 melee weapons and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ranged weapons right now. So if it's like 640 XP for each of these, so I've got like 15. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I've got 16 total. So 16 times 640 XP. Okay, so if I send all my weapons to 60 out of 70, I get that level. Now, when it comes to characters, each of these is going to be 800. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, well, 12 times 800. So if I just basically do all of my ascensions today, that's 2 levels right there. Which is pretty neat. Pretty neato burrito. So, yeah, that'd be 2 levels. That put me 57, 58. And I'd probably be pretty close to 59 as well. So I think that's probably what I should do today. Just, like, get all of my ascensions done. What teams do you think are good for immersive theater? I know Lyn is pretty good because of the buff. What others? Like Hellfire, Outsider? The best ones are going to be Lyn. What's her face? Psyche. Psyche and Lyn are going to be the 2 best. I think Outsider, like ranged build Outsider, has a good shot, though. Go Gamble? Oh, yeah, that's right. I do have the 10 pull. Alright, well, let's see what I get in this 10 pull. Alright, it's gold! It's gold! Alright, I got the bow! I get the bow skin. Let's go. Lustrous Sunrise Scherzo. Okay. So, I just need the 2 character skins now. So there's Truffles, and of course there's Rebecca's. Good looking skin. It's the ball! But it's funny how they don't want unfair advantages for people who have invested more time in the game. And that's their reason for Pinnacle, but they don't care if you shell hundreds for T6, which is essentially contradicting, because it doesn't matter how much time you put into a character when he's standing next to a T6. Yeah. Yeah. It's really whack. But the thing is, if you want people to be, keep at a similar state, just make it so that, like, Pinnacle Energy is a 4x claim. Because that's still going to incentivize people to log in daily, because who doesn't want to spend or get, like, 4x the resources for clearing missions? And, like, better rates at stuff. And it's still going to incentivize people to spend for energy and to spend for mats to skip the grind. I mean, that's basically what a lot of people have probably done in Duet Night Abyss. Because, like, you could just go here. You could just buy gold manuals if you want. Buy yellow manuals if you want. I haven't yet because I'm not, like, uber whaling. I feel like I gotta make a bit more money off of YouTube before I start spending willy-nilly. I don't know, I've always been kind of stingy. But I also just... I just want to, like, earn stuff and play the game by earning stuff. Rebecca's skin looks so nice by keeping it almost unlocked and making the accents dark... Or almost stock and making the accents dark purple. Ooh, that sounds good. Psyche is sadly not an option. Didn't get a single fragment from all my secret letters. The price to pay for luck-based games with bad luck. Oof. That's rough. But yeah, Lynn's probably going to be the best option. Especially because Margie being one of the best supports for Lynn, and you could also put Truffle. Both of them just being free characters like that. It's nearly impossible to convince any of my friends to play this when I'm playing Lynn. She doesn't have a single skin that doesn't look Gooner. I'm just gonna say, I've seen much worse. I mean, frankly, I feel like if that's... If Lynn, of all characters, is enough to make your friends just, like, not play the game at all... I don't know what's up with your friends, man. Just spent 18 rhythm secret letters and got 20 fragments from both from 10 fragments, so in 16 letters, no silver tier rewards. Oof. Yeah, I was like that earlier with my Lynn copies. I was just like getting nothing but the gelatin. Speaking of, like, I should probably forge these track shift modules, except for the fact that I need all these repulsive crystals and gold sands. Wonderful. And that's a lot of money as well. Golly. Gunner fatigue, or maybe because it is November. Okay, but these are people who also are about ready to write it off because it's anime looking, so it certainly doesn't help. Well, yeah, I mean, but I'm gonna be honest, if, like, your friends don't like anime, they're just not gonna play an anime game. Yeah, 10%, or not really 10. Well, the thing is, the 10%'s for the gold, and he said he spent 18 rhythm secret letters and got 2 golds. That still matches up with the 10%. He's just missing out on all the silver drops. Alright, let's see. What are the covert commissions available right now? Oh wait, it's 9 minutes before the hour's over. Oh well. So, this pistol... Wait, no, that's a regular pistol, not the dual pistols. So, I get these from Sybil. Okay, I've done like 5 completions from them already. I've got 1 of those barrels, 3 of those. These dual pistols look kind of cracked with, like, the crit chance and the multi-shot. They definitely look like the best pistols for, like, dealing pure weapon damage. Because having the base 25% crit chance, and then getting, like, 50% going all the way up to 100% on top of that, along with the multi-shot, it just looks real crazy to me. But it probably would be better for me to go for... Well, actually, it depends. It depends. My characters would probably be nice to pull for from here. I'd definitely like to get Fantasio, but I need to be level 60 for that. Though I could get level 60 before the week's over. So maybe it would be good for me to save for that. Save for him. Also, these look pretty cracked for like dual blades for a similar way, because high crit rates at base, and it's also got crit damage plus 62%, and the slide attack also looks kind of nuts. Though it really just depends on how good the slide attacks are going to be for the dual blades. Did 28 runs for Lady Milf got 3 gold drops and not 1 silver? Yeah, the silver drops seem really finicky. I laugh at the Goody aspect because of the jiggly tits. I think it's silly. It's definitely a bit silly. Personally, I just kind of ignore it. I just don't care. I like the game. I like playing the game. Like when you're watching an anime and there's just like a hot spring scene. It's just like, okay, well, we're doing this now. But the rest of the show is just like straight gats. Alright, well... probably get to farming some more Ascension materials for my weapons and characters. Let's see, Exploration... So the level 50 version of it's going to be pretty good. So... let me try on this and see if, like, Rebecca's one-tapping everything. And let's see if I got the map that... okay, no, it's not this one. Do you think Yale and Oliver is good? I haven't looked too much at it. Let me look at Yale and Oliver real quick. I've heard good things about him. Okay, so let's see here. Drops a bomb named Top Popper, assuming the form of Top Popper Yale's or Top Popper's Oliver's make. Upon landing, the bomb explodes every 2 seconds, dealing power damage to enemies within a cross-shaped area, detonating any other Top Poppers within range. Maximum of 10 can exist at the same time. When dealing damage causes a greater sense reduction to the target, and the greater the difference between Yale and Oliver's skill range and skill damage, the higher the chance of deploying Top Popper Yale's make. If the difference is no less than 50%, it's guaranteed to be a Top Popper Yale. Deals higher damage, the greater difference between Yale and Oliver's skill damage and skill range provided by equipped demon wedges, the higher chance of deploying Top Popper Oliver's make. If the difference is no less than 50, it's guaranteed to make Top Popper's Oliver. Okay. And so one deals less damage with more like stun, the other just deals more damage. So generates Nightmare Lab around Yale and Oliver. Use the skill again. Can close Nightmare Lab in advance. When in the area, Nightmare Lab, movement speed of enemies within range is decreased. The detonation timers of Top Poppers on the ground are paused, and they won't be detonated by other Top Poppers. When Nightmare Lab closes, detonate all Top Poppers within range, and the lab explodes to deal pyro damage to the enemies within range for each Top Popper detonated. Increase the explosion damage to Nightmare Lab. Restore sanity for Yale and Oliver. Okay, that looks pretty cracked. Explosion damage radius, bonus damage per Top Popper detonated. Jeez. Okay. And this one, when Top Popper is deployed, if it's no less than 2 meters above the ground, it deals pyro damage to nearby enemies upon landing. Fun. Okay. Let's see. Each time Top Popper is deployed, Yale and Oliver gain a stack of bombing frenzy up to 3 stacks. Increases skill efficiency. Ooh, wow. Okay. And that's an attack boost to self and all pyro allies. Definitely looks pretty cracked, all things considered. Just like constantly throwing off explosions. No consonants weapon, so definitely interesting. Can I show max level skills? So that's some pretty big scaling, especially because you get like the multipliers on it as well. Okay. Yeah. Especially because, like, if you build him a certain way, it seems like you can either make him a support or make him like a nuker. Because you can build him like a support and make it so that he's just constantly destroying the boss's, like, stance bar. Can you explain what multi-shot is? Okay, so multi-shot is essentially a chance to fire multiple projectiles instead of just one. So if the multi-shot's like two, that means every single time it will shoot 2 projectiles. But if it's like 1.5, that means it has a 50% chance to launch an extra projectile. And it just keeps scaling. So like if it's 2.5, then it'll always fire 2, but sometimes we'll fire 3. Someone legit just told me they added target artifacts modifying and rising. Yes and no. So there are 2 currencies. One will like randomly roll, and the other is a choice roll. The only one that we seem to be able to get for free is the random roll. The choice roll is very likely going to be a premium purchase only. So, shotgun mod? Any weapon mod. It's gonna benefit any weapon. I mean, you could just think of it as a different crit. Like, if you don't have good crit, or if you don't have good crit damage, then multi-shot is... And the other thing about multi-shot is that it'll also help with your bonus effect stacking as well. Because that's, like, essentially 2 procs instead of 1. So, it's kind of like, in some ways, better crit, at least if you're going for procs. But crits you could probably build for more damage. If you really hate Lin for some reason, you could just do stuff with him plus Hellfire C1, but TBH Lin is just her. I mean, Bayonetta looking screen cleaner. Yeah, pretty much. Finally, we got a roadmap in DR. Yes, sir. Finally, we did. I wish things would be happening a little bit sooner. But it is nice to know that things are happening, and I just wish we got a little bit more details on what the Pinnacle Energy stuff is going to be. But, again, the Pinnacle Energy stuff kind of just pisses me off, because it's like, yes, we found a solution that we like, but we're not going to tell you, and we're not going to implement it until 4 months from now. So, just bear with it. Just grin and bear it for the next 4 months. Alright, well, let's get to getting those weapon ascension mats. Just got a shiny Zapyro. Is it any good? Not that great. The 3 stars are honestly not really worth it. Like, I mean, I would understand if they have to keep it a certain way to, like, fulfill a contract or something. Like, they have some kind of time frame from somebody higher up than them. It's like, okay, like, if it's not performing well, then at this point in time, you can start doing changes. But until then, you can't do anything. I don't know. It's just so weird to me. It's like they have a solution. They have a solution that they say that they're satisfied with. For an issue that has largely been a major drain, like a primary drain on like basically everybody playing the game. Even more than the pay-to-win, even more than the rank-based endgames. Like, they say they have a solution. Not that they're looking into it. Not that it's, like, something that's difficult, but they say they've got something. that they're, like, satisfied with implementing. But we can't get it yet. And I know it's gonna be some kind of, like, marketing thing. It's just, like, a big 2.0 push to, like, revitalize the game, like, essentially a relaunch of the game with that major update. But, like, it would honestly be better to get that implemented earlier so that people are, like, in a much more positive state going into it. Oh, I went backwards. Wait, what the? I got so lost there. Weird spot for people buying Pandora's weekly. Well, the thing is, you still get the keys. They didn't say anything about, like, key or like anything about the clusters either. It's just specifically Pinnacle Energy. They were told to hold the ball. They went ahead and covered their hands with the extra virgin olive oil. Yeah. But the thing is, stuff like that, those subscriptions, and like purchasing Pinnacle Energy, is still going to be worth it if they swap it to a system where Pinnacle Energy is just like a 4x claim. Because people are gonna be totally fine with spending money to, like, get more mats. Like, people already do it for the Battle Pass. People already do. I mean, they're doing it right now, regardless, but that's more so just because it's the only thing that's really worth it to spend right now. Outside of character pulls. Spaced Out, what are we talking about? We're talking about the changes that come into Destiny Rising in the far distant future. That or don't tell us now, we know and we have time to be salty that they're withholding it for 4 months. Yeah, it's just so silly to me. It's like, it's a system change. Like, you don't... It's just shifting numbers around. Like, changes like that have to be... Those should be the first ones that you put out. Because it's not like they're completely reworking character balance. It's not like they're completely reworking weapons. It's literally just like we shifted the material economy. And the only difficult thing right there is just balancing it. Like, how much the players can play and interact with the game, and how does that affect, like, income and retention. I mean, I already can say right here that retention-wise, they're not doing well with the Pinnacle Energy system whatsoever. Like, they probably got a decent amount of people logging in daily, but they're more... like, an increasing amount of people who have either just completely quit or have gone, like, full maintenance mode on Destiny Rising. Like, they're just waiting for the next update, essentially. I've gotten so good at this mission, man. If I had more fun smoking dank with my billionaire boss than an indie trying to progress the art, at least I wasn't fully conscious. Maybe they're waiting for a major update to bring more players back, then make changes to avoid this unfair time advantage they speak of. Well, the thing is that, like, if they make that change, that would bring... the earlier they make a change like that, the more, like, goodwill they have to potentially, like, bring players back. Okay? Like... I mean, obviously, when it comes to, like, big system-wide changes, it does benefit more to do a lot of them at once. But when it comes to something as, like, as dire, essentially, as Pinnacle Energy, like, the sooner you get that figured out and fixed, the better. It's kind of like if Bungie didn't release the Go Fast update for Destiny 2. It's like, they're like, okay, we understand your issues with the ability regen and stuff, and, like, the movement speed in Destiny 2. Okay? And it's really difficult, because we have to figure out, like, exactly how all this stuff interacts with each other, and we have to do a lot of testing. We figured out a solution that we are satisfied with, and we're going to be rolling it out in 4 months with the next expansion. It'd be like that, essentially. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people didn't even want to play the game because of the energy aspect. Oh, yeah. I mean, frankly, just like... I really hope that they just realize that it's just the Destiny audience. Who cares about Destiny Rising? Like, they didn't get any gacha audience. I mean, the general gacha audience just, like, probably wouldn't care about Destiny Rising regardless because it's not an anime game. Tower defense mode sounds fun for Mario. Well, it depends on what they're gonna do, because I know for a lot of games, when they do a tower defense mode, they lock your abilities and weapons, and they just force you to place towers. And it's just like, yay. Yay, I'm playing a less fun tower defense mode in a game that I play for different reasons. Now, if it's like Onslaught, like the Destiny 2 Onslaught, not Destiny Rising Onslaught, because that's a different mode. But if it's like Destiny 2 Onslaught, that would be pretty neat. Especially if the rewards are good. The rewards, crucially, have to be good. Because if the rewards aren't good, then it's just going to be another situation like first week Morgan's Prey or Morgan's Hunt, where it's like, well, the game mode was neat, but I don't have any reason to interact with this because I'm not getting anything from it. Let's see. The day Endgame reset, I was done. And it was back to doing Halo Lasso Run. I was so bored of the whole Destiny universe. Yeah. I really hope that Destiny Rising, like, pulls through. Because damn do I want to play that game. I love Destiny. Okay. I love it. But at the same time, it's going to be so agonizing having to wait for it to pull through. What game are you talking about? I'm talking about Destiny Rising. Have I seen Where Winds Meet? I have seen Where Winds Meet. Definitely looks interesting. I'm not sure if I could pick it up, though. There's only so many live service games you could play. How do you move so fast with the charge attack? Is it a wedge? Yes, it is a wedge. I've got a whole setup. The only thing slower than DR grind currently is the company making fundamental QoL changes to the game are the Hold It meme personified. Yeah. In all seriousness, if the most fun about Most fun part about the game is shifting on it. You have a massive problem. Yeah. Hopefully season 2 actually, like, cooks pretty hard. Though, I really don't... It's not going to do enough for the state of the game. I feel like I could make, like, just one big overview video about Season 2, and that's all I really need to cover it. Just make, like, a 50-minute Destiny Rising video. Talking about absolutely everything in Season 2. Like the big Season 2 update. Man, I was moving so fast that the waypoint was lagging behind me. What season? Fudging Winter? Yeah. I mean, at the very least, we're actually getting communication now. So we are getting to a better spot. Problem is, it's not fast. It's not fast when it needs to be fast. Like, Duet Night Abyss has been fast. And that's something I really like about this game. It's been fast when it comes to changes and improvements. Like, this tells me that these devs are very hungry for their audience. Like, they want their players to be playing their game, and they want their players to be happy with the game. Also, did I just skip the animation somehow? Wait. Alright, well, I probably have to just, like, I'm gonna have to do this mission so many times to get all the ascension materials, but it's gonna be so worth it, because as soon as I get, like, all these ascension materials, I'm just gonna send all my weapons to, like, 60 out of 70, and I'm gonna get so much XP. Which mod am I using for the charge attack? It's called Piercing Ascent. You can get it from the Immersive Theater Exchange. I have a whole video talking about movement stuff. I definitely recommend checking it out on my channel. It's a great video. I've got a banger intro that me and my editor put together. Lot of work, good work put into it. In case you haven't noticed, my time's coming up on the spot quips. My coworkers call me the dad joke king with the annoyance and with the smile on their face. Lol. Yeah, I like you, man. You're great, Timothy. I really appreciate you being in my chat. Also, you're welcome. Ayosh. I'm gonna watch it right now. Right. Why? Cause you like to move it? Move it? Yes, sir. Yeah, honestly, my favorite part about grinding is just, like, reaching mastery for an activity. Like, I know for a fact that I'm clearing this at, like, double the speed that most people are. Or even, like, 3x the speed that most people are. And that makes me happy. Because I know I'm being skilled at the game. And my skill at the game is therefore, like, directly improving my, what's it called? My pace at beating it. What Sonic once said, well, always say, gotta go fast? Hey, yes, sir. Oh, I missed the wall. Oh, yeah, so clean. Oh, it feels so nice. And then, of course, I've got the Pro Boxy, which gives me double drops. It's like the dopamine. The satisfaction of it. Now, honestly, I could probably do a dash right there, and that'd probably be alright, there's the sweet spot. Okay. Definitely messed up the damage for the flare. Okay, got stuck in the corner. These little tiny mistakes as I'm optimizing more and more. Boxy really is a bro, yeah! Everybody be sure to thank Bro Boxy for helping out so much with our drops. Alright, let's see how many more ascensions I can do now. Granted, I'm probably gonna have to grind for some more coins. Let's see. Range weapons. Should probably upgrade my blueprint pistols first. Oh, start by turning all the greens into blues. Then I can turn all the blues into purples because I only need purples right now. Flame malt. And forge. Turn all the blues into purples now. 18, 18, 17, 18, 17, 13. Flame. Alright, 640 trial XP. Alright. Upgraded 60. Send this one. Oh yeah, the other weapons as well. Probably get this one. Just so I've got like more wedge slots on it. So plunging, swift drop shot. I've already gotten upgraded. Tolerance level exceeded for that one. 81. Okay, I guess I gotta. Alright. That's funny. Alright, there we go. Now I've got a much better plunge on this. Him lose a sweet spot for her finally. I feel, let's see, normal people rerolling for gacha skin, smart people rerolling for shiny box. I feel like the true endgame is bounty commissions. Probably. Those were the one I did last time was like really difficult. Alright. I can send this one. Upgrade. Oh, I'm out of coins. Okay. It looks like I'm gonna have to spend some more time in excavation. Playing Destiny and Duet Night at the same time, you make a team to AFK farm? Yep, honestly, I'd probably be doing something similar if I wasn't on stream right now. That'd be kind of funny if, like, the entire time I'm playing, like, Destiny Rising tomorrow, I just have, like, in the bottom left corner my AFK farm on Duet Night Abyss. That I'm just keeping going. How's the farm going today? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. I keep going broke, though. But I'm already halfway through 56. I'm gonna get all the way through 56 shortly. Just need to get more money. Get my money up. And my funny up. Do it. Yeah. How far did I make it in the theater? Currently, I'm through Act 4. I want to upgrade my Lin a bit more before I go further. Which is going to require me to get more of these Blaze Eternities. So, yeah. Actually, I can upgrade this. Well, I say I can upgrade it, but I need more globules. I feel like fishing right now, honestly. Well, I say I want to fish, but I've already bought all of the coins from fishing this week, or this month. Which makes me sad. Let's see, when it comes to the RC Demon Wedges, let's see, there's Edge, crit damage, crit chance, attack percent, smash attack. Well, I'm gonna wait to grind until the max level, because apparently that is the max level for Mystic Maze is kind of cracked. Let's see, I can get this blueprint like for free essentially. 100% success rate. Yep, I'll go for it. Oh wait, these aren't limited. Okay. Wisdom. Lots of fun stuff I can get from here. Especially because I got so many of these dice. Oh, cool. Got that mask right there. Alright, Chaos. Let's see. Oh, like everything in Chaos is 100% chance. I picked a lot of the Chaos options. Open up, stream both games. Yeah. Is that a Valve reference? I think so. Apparently... Oh, I got 240 of those? Jeez. Okay. Oh, Dice of Fate blueprint? Oh, you know I gotta get this! That's so cool! Oh, what are the rest of these like? There's an umbrella. Oh, yeah, that's a Valve reference right there. The mask cosmetic needs to be crafted in forge. Yeah, I know. Dice blueprint. Oh, I need more portable power units. And dualits. Okay, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to go grab a bunch of overworld stuff. But, bro... Oh, wait, that's... Oh, I thought this was gonna be a weapon thing, not a character thing. Still, it's pretty neat. I like it. I wish it was a weapon dongle, though. or weapon attachment. Miner's lamp. The banished Odimesk is cool as well. It doesn't attach to the face perfectly though, it seems. Okay. Well, I shouldn't delay any longer. To the excavation! I think I'll spend my blue manuals here. Just do a full run using blue manuals. Alright. Yo, that's a reference from Code Vein? Yeah, I figured it probably was. Sorry, bud, the die has been cast. That mask looks cool. Oh yeah, it does. They've also done a pretty good job with a lot of the cosmetics. Use your beta books for stage 4 and 6? Yeah, I'm gonna use my blues and then I'm gonna use my purples for the final two. Just because this is kind of time consuming. And I need a lot of dosh quickly. Alright. The next excavator. This is definitely going to be one of the things that I grind the most later. Like, preferably off stream when I'm like doing some other stuff. You know what? If there's ever a game deserving of having a Valve reference in it, it's this one. Yeah, I mean, the devs have been putting in a lot of work to make this game great. It was definitely a little bit spotty at first, but like with how fast they address everything, it's like, it's so nice. I have no doubt that this game's going to turn into something special. Let the dice of fate roll, Goblin Slayer. Oh, is that a Goblin Slayer reference to the game as well? I mean, I probably shouldn't be surprised at how many references that they have in it already. Like, this person's name is literally JoJo, and it says the tooltip says he goes on bizarre adventures. Anybody else excited for Steel Ball Run? I'm mad excited for Steel Ball Run. Alright, wave 1. Alright, let's use another blue manual. Oh, Genie Mound! We gotta save the little guy! Alright, you better have Frugal. Impatient. Is the game calling me impatient? Let's see. So, I'm doing some like quick thinking in my head. Obviously, getting more Lin introns is going to be really good for me to push the immersive theater. Like, getting I6 Lin is going to be great for my account in general. But if I want to get level 60, it's probably going to be really good for me to push getting some more weapons. And with the remaining weekly boss completions I have this week, it probably would be the most efficient thing for me to, like, get weapon blueprints. Jojo Lin? That is indeed bizarre. Yeah. Yeah, weapons are key for level 60? I figured. Because, like, with my Ascensions alone, that's gonna get me to, like, level 58. And I've probably got, like, another 20 or so Demon Wedges to craft. Maybe even, like, 30. And that'll put me to, like, 10k below, which means that I'm definitely gonna have to go for a few more weapons. And each weapon will probably net me about, like, 1,400 XP. Well, actually, probably closer to, like, 1,600 or 700 because of the first copy bonus. And then, of course, once I get to level 60, it's gonna be pretty chill going forward. 1440 per new weapon to send it all the way. Is that including the first, or like the first copy bonus, or is that just the Ascensions? Because the first copy bonus, I'm pretty sure, is 400 XP? Including first copy? Okay. Really? I think it'd be a bit more than the... Wait, actually, no. I'm thinking the character ascension is like... as 800. The weapon's like 650. Especially the ones with the skill damage bonus. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get all of those. Oh, sorry. 1640 including first copy. Looked at posted. Ah, okay. Yeah, I figured it would be a little bit more. But yeah, that means I'd need to get like 5 or 6 more weapons in order to go for max level if I get like the remaining demon wedges I have to and ascend all my characters that I can and my weapons that I have currently. And going for the weapons first is probably going to be the best thing because again, like the more levels I get, the more letters that'll get. Even if it's only like a small bonus, if I do that before going for exploration and going for other missions where I'm getting a lot more enemy defeats, then I'll be getting more letters there than I would going for the Ascension materials for the weapons. Because that's a mission that I just speed through. Takes 300 Lunomentos per weapon. Worst part? Yeah. But that's only for the first craft, thankfully. Never watched JoJo? TBH, Lynn's moveset reminds me of Devil May Cry. Well, Lynn's not the JoJo reference. The bird is. The bird in its tooltip is the JoJo reference. But yeah, Lynn definitely has at least like a very slight Devil May Cry reference, because her dual pistols, you know, Hansel and Gretel, one's white and one's black. So that's a very distinct reference to Ebony and Ivory. I seriously think about using 1K clues to see how many I could get for Lynn. Well, I recommend only doing it in like increments of 20 for characters. Because it would really suck if you get, like, really lucky on your Lin, and you have, like, 20 to 30 letters sitting in your inventory doing nothing, gathering dust. Level 70 stuff takes a lot of mats to just upgrade your weapons. Yeah, it does. But when it comes to the Ascensions, you can save a lot of XP by just leaving them 60 out of 70. Because you can't take them 70 to 80 until later. Wait, did I not use a blueprint? Oh, I didn't use a manual on Wave 3. Okay, well. Wave 4, I'm gonna use a gold manual. Well, a purple manual, not a gold manual. It's gonna be so fun once I've got the max attack speed upgrade for this site. I wonder if I can get an upgraded version of the, like, charge attack speed. Because that'd be nuts as well. Alright, well, gotta... Alright, next one's available. I'm getting so good with this movement, man. My chat window froze. Didn't even notice the verb. No regrets. Achievement unlocked. Blueprints blooper. Alright. Well, next one. I wonder what it's gonna be like streaming Destiny Rising for the first time in, like, almost 2 weeks. I imagine I'm probably gonna have to do it, like, all day tomorrow. Just to make sure I can cover everything regarding Season 2. I'm probably gonna be spending most of that day, doing spreadsheet stuff. Also, by the way, Whip Sword on Sybil looks amazing. Her charge attack has 2 sets. Oh, really? Ugh. My nose is itchy right now. Hold on, I gotta scratch it. Yeah, she would use a weapon with a whip on it. Could be worse. She could be using a weapon with a nene. That was terrible. I'm sorry, y'all. That was terrible. Alright, let's deposit those modules. There should be one more module, I think. I guess not. Nah. Do it, man. Not coming from a mile away. Unsubbed. I'm sorry. I swear I'll never do it again. You pull the name it. Okay, Pyrus, we want sheep. Alright. Give me a U. Alright. Is there one more? Alright. Excavation's complete there. Bust these two. There's probably going to be more field guides spawning in just a second. It's okay, guys. You'll be getting your regularly scheduled 6-7s and other funny memes soon enough. Right. Yeah. I just realized that I've gone probably like almost an hour without talking about Eagles, burgers, or the American spirit. Something must be wrong with me. I've got to do like push-ups right now. Why? Because 7, 8, 9. Whoop. By the way, farming gold with a group gives insane number of clues from mob drops. Real? Really now? Okay. So many letters that I picked up from this run. Holy moly. How dare you? Yeah, I promise I'll do better. I promise I'll do better. I'm gonna have to put out a whole apology video. I'm gonna have to do a tone. I have to do the national anthem, sing it full belt. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? Do it, make your country proud. It's gonna be so fun. Oh my gosh, I almost got 1,000,000 gold from that. So worth it, so worth it. And I got all of those letters as well. Alright, I've got 9 more lame letters. Termination, excavation, dismantle. Dismantle! Oh my gosh, yes! Yes, it's perfect! By the way, did you add your gold celerity on Rebecca's weapon? Yes. It's been on there for quite a while. My jellyfish still slow after getting the Misty Veil. Did you upgrade it? Because you gotta upgrade it. Otherwise, it's not gonna be doing nearly enough. I gotta become more patriotic. For Lynn. The hot-blooded American spirit. I don't even know how that last one blew up. You forgot? I knew it! The founding fathers! They are supporting me! The Constitution! Lynn! She can feel it! In her blood! The blood of a patriot! Seeing dismantle on the list feels like Christmas? Yeah! I will never, never, ever say anything bad about the United States of America ever again. God bless America. My drop quality directly correlates to how patriotic I am. I need to become an American super soldier. Like, I've got to forge myself. I gotta become the American that the Japanese thinks we are. Best citizen, a super citizen. How do you get that many letter clues for that weapon? What weapon? The weapon I'm using? Don't become dear John Cena.
この程度かよ
Doesn't John Cena like it? Doesn't he freaking love China or something? He's like, oh, 我的心脏是我啊，什么什么冰淇淋，inside
今
我冰淇淋。
あのうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう
Somehow I didn't hit that one.
全部破壊できたねこれにて
I need to get a gun.
や
I need to get more gun.
この程度かよ
Where do you find that Genemon that gives Reeling Master or what it called? It's just a random Genemon trait. Just a random trait.
行くぞ
依頼人は少ししか時間が稼げない今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう
自業自得だ
やったー全部破壊できたね
Rah!
依頼
It's called At Peace. Yes,
この
sir.
程度かよ三流の雑魚が
Alright, I've got 2 more lens. I need that gold. Though, I need to get like an American flag for my room.
少ししか時間が
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Hold on. But before we go any further, I'm just gonna like open up Amazon and like buy an American flag. Let's see. American flag. All right. How big? How big should we get it? Let's see. A lot of these are like rated for outside. See, embroidered stars and sewn stripes. Okay. Chat, what kind of American flag should I get? A lot of 3x5. Yeah, 3x5 foot. That would actually be kind of huge. I'm not sure if I need one that big. Cause that would be like the entire wall behind me. I could get a 6x10 foot American flag. The Japanese withdrawing from World War II because a soldier thought he dropped a normal bomb and stated that America has thousands of nukes is the most American thing ever. At least it gave us anime. By mistake. Yeah. We needed to become super popular so the devs pick you up as a partner. Oh, yeah. I will make sure that we get even more guns in Duet Night Abyss. Triple the guns. Let's see. There's one for like 2.5x4 feet. That's still pretty big. I don't know. Should I go all in and get like the 5 foot American flag? Just like cover the entire wall behind me with the stars and stripes. And then just patching the idea of a Linskin where she basically just wears the flag. And whenever she ults, you hear the eagle screeches and someone scream, America! Fuck yeah! That would be peak. Absolute cinema. I will be at peace if I ever find it. True. Let's see. There are like so many options. Okay, so there's a 2x3 foot. I feel like a 2x3 foot would be a bit more reasonable of a size for indoors. I could get an 8x10 foot American flag. Using the cod treatment makes you a playable character. Your weapon of choice will be a stat clipboard. What's 2x3 foot? It's a measurement. So it's like 2 feet tall. There should be like, I think about that much. And it'd be like 3 feet wide, which would be about like that much. I think I'll get it. I think I'll get the 2x3 foot one. All right, add to cart. Proceed to checkout. Let's see. All right, and I should be getting it tomorrow. Also, I've got some. Oh, what's this? I get a ping here. Real footage of Freddy Fazbear and Goldship having the greatest extreme diff fight of all time. What? Okay. Okay, that sounds like a lot of feet for one person to have. What's that in non-yeehaw measurements? Okay, well, 3 feet is about 1 meter. So it'd be like... it'd be somewhere around like... 60 centimeters by... Wait, no, not 60 centimeters. Oh, yeah. So, somewhere around like 60 centimeters by... 90-something centimeters. Alright. It's time to get this Lin.
依頼人は少ししか時間が稼げない。今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。やったー！全部破壊できたね。これにて依頼。
We go. Alright, it's silver. No shards. Dang. I'm just barely short. That's some Sasquatch as beat you got there. It's not my feet. That's it's the measurement, man. It's the measurement. I do have pretty big feet though. It don't matter to me. That just means that I'm able to stay stable on the ground, which is where I like to say. On the ground. Unless I'm in a jet, flying right next to a bald eagle, saluting and belting out the national anthem. Said feet pics? You're not getting my feet pics, man. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot. I was supposed to be ascending weapons. The upgrade. Okay, so these... Alright, whatever the weapons right here. Upgrade. Alright, here we go. To 60. Oh. I ran out of those already? Okay. Upgrade to 60. Okay, that one I can't send. This one I should be able to. Alright, there we go. Americans have a foot fetish. They named the measurement after it. You don't understand. We have to measure in feet. Alright, let's see. What else should I upgrade? Oh, I got that one. This one I feel like would make a pretty nice upgrade. The flamethrow's kind of a sweet weapon, all things considered. Kind of a sick weapon. Upgrade the shotgun. The grenade launcher. I'm closing in on 57. Of course, it looks like I've ran out of materials again. Which means I gotta go back. I can upgrade this to 70. I use this more than enough. Celerity, swift drop. Oh yeah, I gotta upgrade the sword. Or not the sword, the scythe. Let's upgrade it to 62. So this one can get swift drop shot maxed out on it as well. Also, let me check the casket. So, melee weapon. Alright, I guess the golds, there's not going to be any versions of these as a part of the golds. Okay, makes sense. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see what else. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 25. So that's 5,000 XP from just the weapon-related ones, or from just like those gold ones that I can like infinitely farm. Okay, it's pretty nice, all things considered. Of course, I can also get those, but my ability to get those is going to be a bit more limited. Okay, but like, whose foot did they use to make the measurement? Well, That is a really good question now that you think of it. Or now that you maybe think about it. Whose foot did they use for measurement? I mean, I kind of think that they just used anybody's foot before. Until, like, people started... You know, they started having to, like, link up measurements. It was like, okay, we can only use this guy's foot. And then this one specific guy's foot became eternally the proper measurement for it. I think my breath is starting to sink from all the shit we talk. I've been playing the game like a sick MFer. I don't have expedition. Or I didn't know we have expeditions. Oh. Alright. Oh. There we go. Phase 9 completed. Nope. To combat. To mediation. Start challenge. Let's pump out like another 20 of these. Apparently there were some big ass feet. Yeah. Open up the map and click L. I know about expeditions. I just... Yeah, for some reason, the name didn't click in my head, but the interaction does. Yeah, It's kind of weird because a lot of the expeditions don't seem like we have the characters with the traits necessary in order to complete most of them, or at least complete most of them at their like best efficiency. Definitely wasn't Ludo's feet. No, those are small, itty bitty, tiny. I always imagined it was like George Washington's foot or something. Well, no, because we were measuring with feet like long before then. Alright, there we go. Sweet spot. Oh no, I lost the sweet spot. There we go. Dang. I'm stuck! How do you do the challenge game level 50 on the new events? Finish all the missions, you can't get, like, to level 40 or, like, 40 point... What? Or are you talking about like the challenge games? Oh yeah, the challenge. So that appears to be like a glitch. So the challenge game, you should have received all the rewards already. The same thing happened to me where I got the level 50 stuff but didn't update like my points and the UI until the day after. So you probably do have everything if you've completed all the challenges already. How am I spamming charge attack over and over? You can't do it. It has to play cooldown animation. I stacked a bunch of attack speed. And I mean a bunch of attack speed. That's how I do it. Yep, weaving a dash in there is definitely the best way to go about it. Alright. There's the sweet spot right there. Mmm. Tasty. Oh yeah, I think I could probably... Smelling like a 40-second run. Yeah, my gut's starting to hurt from the laughter. Almost like I got kicked by feet. Yeah, we did milk this joke like Activision milks their franchises. Yeah, I could go for some milk right now, honestly. I love milk. Almost as much as I love the Stars and Stripes. God bless the USA. Did you grind your legendary continents pieces from Maze? Not yet. I'm waiting for the final level. Because apparently I can, like, crank up the difficulty a crap ton and get, like, 10k threads in a single run. Never mind, dumb question, because that's the only place you can get them. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get level 60 right now. Like, trial rank 60. And that'll unlock that final stage for me. Well, you do have some titty milk on the shelf next to you. Yeah, but I can't drink too much of that. Because otherwise I get too much caffeine in my system. And I can't do anything. Wait, I didn't know that. Maybe it wasn't that dumb. You're welcome, me. I mean, I imagine a lot of people are probably gonna go like a full month reset, or a full month before reaching level 60. Okay, so there definitely is some kind of like animation cancel you can do. Alright. Can you see your Scythe Demon Wedge setup real quick? Yeah, you can. Let's see. I should probably just start posting some clips of like these fast runs that I'm doing on the internet. But yeah, this is the setup. It's a different Scythe, but it's got the exact same setup. Piercing Ascent, Swift Momentum, Celerity, Swift Drop Shot. And I want to get my Celerity maxed out, because that's going to give me the most attack speed. But these three, the highest that they go is Purple. Alright, well, back to the commissions. Just got to 57. Okay, I'm gonna push 60. I've upgraded everything I have. Well, get more stuff. Like, get the gold demon wedges. Get new weapons and characters that you can ascend. And also just do your dailies, because you get XP for doing those. Does it actually explain anywhere that, what these towers exactly do? Because if they're meant to blow up, they are taking their sweet time. I mean, I kind of feel like I'm just kind of destroying them even faster than they can set them off. Because do you see me blitzing through this? What kind of, like, team could react to something like this happening? You're like, you're just chilling. You're like setting up your, like, bomb. Okay? And then all of a sudden, somebody shows up, like, blitzes past all of the guards, okay, destroys the device, and leaves before a minute can even pass. Like, genuinely, who could react to that? Also, shooting them or blowing them up seems counterintuitive. I have all characters except for 2 boss lock characters. I'm currently farming for gold for weapons right now. Yep, weapons are going to be probably like the big thing that you can go for right now. Because weapons don't actually take a lot of clues to get. They do take more mats to obtain. But a lot of the mats that you need in order to craft the weapons will also get you more clues, which is kind of neat. Would going into excavation and not digging anything but killing mobs work for a secret letter farm? No, because there's a cap on the amount of enemy drops that you can get before you do like another cycle. I tested that already. Well, they must have thought it was just a win. Yeah. I mean, I come in and go away like the wind does. Yeah, I'm going through this so fast. It's so satisfying to be clearing these missions so quickly. Alright, I did a plunge instead of a dash. Lit the bullet storm, it kind of fits. Yeah. I'm like the knight of the wind. Alright, alright, well, oh. Messed that one up pretty badly. Let us 3 speed here, they're gone. Yeah! Even with that pretty big mess up, I still did it within 40 seconds. Or within the 40 mark. Over there, in the bay. Alright, and hit it. And the thing is, once I get my Intron level up on my Lin, this is gonna be going by even faster. Like, Intron 4 is gonna be good, Intron 5 is gonna be even better, and Intron 6 is just gonna be... It's just gonna nuke everything. Would not... Oh wait, I already read that chat. Oh, let's keep going. If I keep this up, I'm gonna be at level 57 before we know it. Ah, dang. I didn't dash at the right time. Oh, there we go. Sweet spot right there. I just gotta keep my mouse still. I ran out of passive, so I didn't get the damage buff. If I just had some more skill duration, it'd be so much better on my Lin, but I didn't get the demon wedges that I was looking for. You'd think that Lin of all characters would be immune to falling in water, given that she's wearing a diving suit with a bunch of crap hot glued onto it. Yeah, I really think that we should be able to swim in this game. I mean, obviously they use water as an environmental hazard. But it's just so weird to be playing a game like this and not being able to swim. You finally got JoJo? You got Chicky JoJo? One of us! One of us! One of us! I should add the... I did that in 38 seconds! Dude, that's sick. It's the power of JoJo. I should add an emote to my server that's just JoJo. I should also add an emote to my server that's about America. Whoa. I got here so fast the boxes didn't even spawn in. Would you want to swim in an entire city's poo water? Well, no. No, I wouldn't want to swim in it. But I can't swim in anything. It's not just the sewer water. Alright. Well, let's see how many more weapons I can ascend now. What's the pity for weapons? I don't know if there is a pity, but it does seem like there might be a pity system for the blueprints for the weapons. At least. I have heard some musings about that, and it sounds like it'd be somewhere around 15. But it also sounds like that there's kind of like a soft pity going on, where the closer you get to it, the more common it becomes. Alright. Let's go to the materials. So just scroll down to the weapons section, and let's just craft all the blues. Or craft all the greens and the blues. And then craft all the blues into purples. Like we've been doing. Play them all. And craft all the blues into purples. I got 11 there. 12 there. 11 there. 11 here. 11 here. And 10 here. There we go. So that's like 2 more weapons to craft it. Or 2 more weapons. 3 more weapons. Upgraded. Ascended. Alright, I can ascend this one. Alright. Ascend this one. There we go, 57! 57. Alright, how many of these do I have? 6? I got 7 now. Man, I need so many of these grips. There's probably like a bunch of weapons here that use the other components that I've got that I just don't have right now. Alright, upgrade, 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 ascend. Alright, well, I can ascend this, get 640. And can't ascend this yet because I need more barrels. Okay. Well, it might be worth it for me to craft a couple of weapons in the covert commissions. But of course I don't have any letters. I've got 1 more letter for Lynn. 17 more thoughts. I hope I get 10 more shards. I hope you do as well. Congrats on 57. Yep, thanks. Alright. I'm gonna be also. I've been holding in a pee for a bit. I gotta be right back. Text on screen. I'll only be a minute. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Whew. Like I said, only a minute. Oh, you need 3k Ludo coins? Oof. That is tough. Alright, let's see what I get here. That's a katana. I think, oh, wait, no, are these, dual blade? These are my, oh, these are the dual blades, not the katana. And I got 40 Ludo coins! Fun! Okay. Let's see. Bro, do you have a bladder infection, or do you think drink JoJo tanks with the water? JoJo tanks is what we call the water tanks you put out of buildings. I just drink a lot of water, man. I try to keep hydrated. But also, isn't it like pretty normal to pee like what's like once every couple, or maybe not a couple hours, but like once every 3 hours? This is basically how it's been. I don't. I talk a lot, so I gotta drink a lot of water. Cause my throat's gotta stay hydrated. It's gotta stay. What's the word? It's gotta stay moist. Cause I can't talk with a dry throat. If I'm not talking, then it's not a very entertaining stream. Then is it? Oh my gosh, I'm already at 400k money. I got so much earlier, and it's got away so fast. Alright, well, what are the commissions available right now? Oh, sweet, dismantle and weapons. You know, why don't I open up, like, all of the weapon secret letters that I have right now? Actually, now that I think about it, I do kind of want to get those dual pistols for, from the weekly boss. But what to do, because I do need some more of those boss drops from another boss. It's tough. It's tough making choices. I could probably hold off a bit longer on these weapons. See, I've got 6 of these. I've obviously got a lot of those because of all the rhythms I did. I've got 4 of those, 5 of those, and I can get a bunch more of those because I actually haven't done any of the difficulty stages for this boss yet. I could get those tool dagger. Well, I'm more interested in the weapons, honestly. I should be focusing a bit more on getting more firearms. There's Stellar Finality. This is a... I think... Is this a minigun? I think that's the minigun. Blast Artistry. I know about that one. The Buzzsaw. Exiled Thunderworm. Fires a beam attack that ricochets off target and hits up to 4 enemies within range. When an electro character triggers bonus effect with this weapon, the user gains skill damage for 10 seconds. Alright. Crit damage projectiles that hit the environment or travel a certain distance return to the user's position and increase the ammo count by 1 for each additional ammo count gained. The damage dealt by this weapon is increased by 40.5% up to a maximum of 45%. That's interesting. Right, you, first world boy, I myself only eat once a day, and you know the memes of African water? Ah, yeah. Get the characters from the bosses first, it gives more trial XP, but the thing is I can get more weapons than I can get characters. Because a weapon will usually take about half the letters it takes to get a character. Took me 123 runs to Intron 6 Lin. How many runs am I on so far? Because I'm on, like, I3, almost 4. I think I need, like, 4 more character tokens. And how many of these have I done? 98. So, yeah, that's pretty much keeping on par with, like, the 20 per copy. Seems for me. I should probably go for some more character levels. Character ascensions. Let's see, out of all the characters, alright, how much of each do I have? So that one's already leveled up. I've got a lot of arrow. I've got every arrow, and I've also got every electro. I've got a lot, or I guess every available one from you. So I guess Electro would probably be the best one for me to do because I've got a lot of ascensions for these guys. But also these guys are the ones that I'm using war, so probably Arrow. Or I guess Animo. Sorry, I'm thinking in terms of another game. Oh, well, I can upgrade him. Alright, what about Psyche? Can upgrade Psyche up to 54, which means I need more character XP materials. Hmm. I can get them from the fishing shop now that I think about it. I've been itching to do some more fishing. So why don't I go ahead and do some more fishing? Alright, I'm gonna have to head to bed now. It's like 4:25 a.m. See ya. Oh, jeez. Well, good night, man. Hope you have a wonderful sleep filled with nice dreams. Oh, hello, Geniemon. You will join my team. Being successful. What do you got? Frugal! Whoa! Awesome. Alright, well, I've got 93 of these, so let's get to fishing. Call that weapon Sparky? Ah. Oh, already starting out with a goldfish. I like it. Well, yeah, work in the morning, so cheers. Oh, thanks for sticking around, Timothy. Oh, can't wait to see you again tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing some Destiny Rising tomorrow. And I'm gonna keep Duet Night Abyss auto farming in the bottom. Silver Front variant. Oh, the new character will be released on November 25th, they said? Yep. They're gonna be releasing a character every 4 weeks. And I'm still gonna have so much to do going into, like, past that first month. Another gold already? Oh. It's the Power Red JoJo. Let's see. So I need I think I need like 3k more fishing coins if I want to get the Grandmaster Rod. God bless America. Let's see how many coins I have already. 1817? 1817? Isn't that... Didn't something happen in that year, 1817? Alright, I need about, like, 2,600 more. So that's about, like, 5 goldfish equivalent. Whoa, whoa. What are you whoa-whoaing to? Another gold one. Oh, say, can you see? I gotta say, I've been having a great time today. It has been a really fun day. I mean, I've been playing Duet Night Abyss. I've been interacting with chat, and y'all are great. Definitely been some interesting stuff going on with Destiny Rising as well. Gonna make a pretty beefy video about it tomorrow on stream. Another one. It's so good. It's so good.
if I'm doing my math right, I just need about like 1,400 more coins, maybe 1,300, depending on how much these golds are worth. And then I'm gonna get the Grandmaster Rod. And the fish are gonna get even better. Just yesterday, I got level 55, and I'm already level 57 today. And pretty soon, I'm gonna be pushing level 58. Unfortunately, I'm probably not gonna make nearly as much progress tomorrow because of Destiny Rising Season 2 launching that day. I am gonna be keeping the AFK grind going. Whether it's in defense or another mission. Then 60 speedrunning the trait levels? Yes, sir. Oh, another goal. Defense and exploration are best AFK farms? Yep. And that's what I'll have running in the corner of the screen. While I see everything new that's going on in Destiny Rising for that update. 3, 4. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think I got it. I'm one fish away. One fish away. Or maybe 2 fish. 1 fish if it's blue. 2 fish if it's green. Alright. It's probably 2 fish then. Here we go. And that guy's worth 200. Golly. And here it is. The Grandmaster Rod. So awesome. I could get some more Wriggling Lures tour. Tour? Oh, it's level 20? It's so shiny. Look at it. And now, all I have to do is press my spacebar. I don't have to do a single minigame anymore. Tide Chaser. So my run at 40 secret letters for Lynn, you got 32 shards. Ooh. Dang. 40 letters for 32 shards. That's not fun. Got a fish. Got another fish. Got another. Of course, I made more fish. I'm gonna use up all the bait. And after this, I can go to the sewers, and all the fish that I catch in the sewers are gonna just all be used for buying stuff at the fishing shop. Because I maxed out my rod.
Okay. And that's another gold. We got gold. Another sea frond. Alright, well I've got about got about 60 more fish to catch here. And then of course I've got the 100 in the sewer. Oh. I wonder just how many coins I'm gonna have after all of this fishing right here. And how much I'm gonna be able to get in the shop. Because I imagine now that I've done the biggest purchases with the rods, oh, it's gonna be really easy to buy out everything else. That's gonna be a big jump in resources. Especially for the time and effort invested. Got another fish. Just gotta keep fishing. Oh yeah, there we go. We got another gold on the line. Does that say 4? Do I have 4 pings right now? Hold on. Alright, just some discussion happening. Might be good for me to respond. Fishing is a nice break from the usual stuff. And what makes me even happier about fishing is just knowing how much I'm gonna get from the shop. Oh, it feels so nice. I should probably also hunt down some more Genimon. Because I think I need 6 more blue frugals. And of course I need more brill boxes. Yes! Catch 4 bigger fish. Unfortunately it's only a purple. But maybe it could turn into a purple and then turn into a gold. Okay, just the purple. Got a fish. Tide Wanderer. Alright. 40 more fish to catch in this pond. Hey, there we go. It's a gold. We got gold. How's the grind going today? Grind's going great today. I'm level 57, or yeah, rank 50, no, 50, no, 57. I'm rank 57 now. Getting lots of fish as well.
の楽しみってさ、まさに
And I'm about to buy out the fishing shop. Well, maybe not buy out the entire fishing shop. But there's a lot of good stuff to get from here. So the XP... I want to see if the XP goes into a week... Okay, yeah, so it does go into a monthly exchange. Wow, 20 gold... 40 gold combat melodies a month. That's kind of nutty. Fishing shop's kind of cracked. Obviously, I gotta get more of these calming globules as well. And there's also this other stuff like the Twilight Thread, the Secret Letter Clues, the D10 Die, the Track Shift modules. Yeah, but like 20 of these a month? Kind of stupid that the fishing trade is random, just can't seem to get it. Yeah, but you just gotta keep going for it. Nice to just hit 58 this morning. Great. Yeah, I'm about 16,000. Yeah, 1600 XP in. So I need about another 10k to reach 58. And let's see, I've been leveling up my characters and weapons to get there. The ascensions are really beefy when it comes to the XP we get. Of course, I need the materials. Forge. How many of these do I have? Okay, I don't have nearly enough. What about these? How many of these can I make? So I can make 16 of them. Which should probably be good, because nobody's using those green ones anyway. And these. How many of these can I make? Okay, I can make exactly 6. Alright. Well, I'll get more of those later anyway. Here's another 800. Blaze Resolve. Now that I think about it, well, yeah, now that I think about it, you don't really need Resolve here like you would need Morale. Because, I mean, she's going to be getting so much Resolve from other sources. So, this Prime might actually be more cost than it's worth compared to the Covenanters. The skill range, skill duration. I think she wants skill duration, right? Pretty sure she does. Yeah. Yeah, she wants skill duration. Yeah, I've got all the characters you can get at the moment, all at 60 out of 70. Nice. I'm going to be there. Oh, she's probably going to want Eternity as well. So, I think the Typhon's Primes... Oh, wait, but that's Wings Eternity. Oh, never mind. That's max sanity skill duration. Guess you'd probably want to get duration from somewhere else, maybe? I don't know, I'll have to do more thinking on what her best stuff would be. Right, she does... Okay, so she does Spike Attack. But probably want Trigger Probability. And I can slot this in as well. Alright. And if I wind up using her in Endgame, I'm gonna have to level up there. Oh, dude, I'm so excited thinking about the, thinking about those upgrades, or those XP books, all the materials I can get from fishing.
I'm out of Luno Mementos now. I mean, I need other materials as well. Sweet resolve boost with skill damage. Oh man. Kind of stupid. Oh wait, my luck just turned 10 shards of Lyn back to back, and she's intro 2 now. Nice.
最善を尽くし
Alright, let's see.
出かける時間だよ
I mean, obviously, I'm gonna need more of those ocean flies. And death meat as
救急用
well.
品の整理は完了しました
Oh,
いつでも
I
出
guess
発でき
I
ま
only
す
got enough for 58 right now. Just need a bit more XP. Of course, I can do an exploration, get some more level up materials, but largely I'm gonna need XP materials for
物資
most units. Well,
計画の
I guess for
17回目
the
の点検完
election.
了
Oh, I'm out of money now.
さてと
Dang. The Dosh has run out. Again. 46k. Man. Well, I'm gonna fish out the rest of this, but... And I'm gonna get all the coins from here. Of course, there's the sewer fishing as well. Though, now I think about it, I mean, since I'm only going to be getting about 800 bait a week, it might be better for me to just completely neglect the sewer and only do Purgatorio and Ice Lake, because these two seem to give the best fish on average. Because if I fish out both of those spots every day, then that's like 1,400 fish. That's well over the 800 per week number. Oh yeah, there we go, a gold! And of course, next week I'm gonna get even more fish, and even more things to buy. Oh, I said next week, but I still have so many fish to get this week. So much bait. I think so. I mean, tomorrow I think I'm going to be primarily doing exploration for my pretty much AFK grind. It would definitely be great for getting a bunch of the secret letter clues. And that means that the day after, I could open up a whole bunch of them. Though, it would probably also be good to run defense, so... maybe, like, making my AFK team a bit better would be a good objective for today. Like, upgrading my... upgrading my Nightfall and my Rebecca. Though, all things considered, the clue farm's probably going to be something that I can get a big impact out of. I6ing my lane and probably getting a couple introns on some other units. Some other characters. And then I'm getting a bunch of... yeah, a bunch of letters for some of the weapons to unlock as well. Because obviously getting as many of those weapons to level up as I can is going to be a huge advantage for leveling up in the future. And it's really nice because, like, defense and exploration being the two things that are going to be the best grinds for a lot of this leveling stuff. And they're two of the most AFK-able modes. One's great for getting character essential materials and secret letters, and the other's great for getting, maybe not as many secret letters, but getting the necessary coins. The oh-so-necessary coins. Alright, just need to fish about 11 more times here. Then I sell everything again. Oh yeah, another gold. Got a fish. Right. I gotta swap my bait now. Wriggling the door. I think it would probably be good for me to use just one of that green bait so that everything turns even. I think. Oh, yeah, another one. God bless the United States. Alright, now I think it should just be like one of these greens. And then that should be like all the fish here in Purgatorio, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, just a little bit more. Okay, never mind. Got a little bit more. My exotic artifact stash will soon reach max capacity in Destiny Rising. Really? You have that many? Wait, what do you mean no fish here? What do you mean no fish here? This is supposed to be a goal! You can't be doing this to me. You can't do this to me! Suffering from success. Dang. Okay.
Bit of a disappointment. Alright. We go almost 5,000. Almost 5,000 fishing tokens. There we go. Alright, I can buy the Carmine globules now. Okay, so that's 20,000 globules per month just from fishing. Golly. Of course, I've got the weapon manuals that I can get, the secret letter clues. I wonder if the secret letter clues, if these would also turn into like a monthly exchange. Man, ×8? Whoa! Plus, I can get the XP manuals there, and oh, just barely don't have enough to buy all those out. Holy moly! Plus, I can get all the yum treats there. Oh my gosh, 15 yum 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 cream? Dude, fishing is so cracked! Well, soon means 150 more free slots? Ah. I see, I see. You probably, like, hit max, or you probably maxed out on your artifact XP, like, mats, and it's just flooding your inbox, right? So I can amplify the... Well, I'd be able to amplify it if I had another one. But I've got 5,000 globs right now. Pretty sweet. I can upgrade this one level as well. Just so that when I upgrade celerity, it doesn't de-equip it. "20 seconds until it refreshes." Okay. Now, I could probably do... I don't know. I thought about maybe doing the next stage of Mystic Maze, but... that's a lot right now. I'm a little bit tired. I stayed up a bit too late last night. But I could probably do Mystic or Immersive Theater. Got my characters leveled up quite nicely. Tips to reach level 55, currently 53. Ascend all of your characters and weapons to essentially their maximum. That's going to be one of the best things you can do. Alright, trial 1 starts. Alright. Gotta wait for my pensive to stack up, and then... let loose! Alright, did characters, but weapons take too long to craft. Just craft your weapons when, like, you're ending off your session. Alright. There we go. Got all those guys. Apart from that, collect as many demon wedges as you can. So, like, if you are still missing a good amount of demon wedges, just, like, get all of them. Because those don't cost any material to obtain and get the XP for. You can also do your side quests on the map. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Jackpot. Alright. Alright, pass the stack up again. Let's get him. Perfect. Alright, trowel for start. Two, one. Alright. Stack back up. Alright. Stack the passive back up. There we go. Now it's time for the boss encounter. Those that refresh every day. Demon wedges? Alright, Savage Pounce. Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay. He's beating me. He's beating me bad. Alright. Passive stack back up again. Weakness exposed. Use this to maneuver around. Oh, wait. Wait, Margie's down. Oh, that doesn't mean her passive's gone away. Alright, that's all the kick. Or all those guys down. No side quests? I'm talking about the white ones, but no, like the purple ones, those ones doesn't reset. So I can't revive Margie. Alright, now he's gonna do the big attack. It takes a year and a half to do. Alright, now I can lay into him again. Oh jeez, what's happening to his health bar? Oh my gosh. Go check when you finish this mission, thank you. You're welcome, man. Alright. Where's that one done? And I do the next one, and that gets me 7 more Psyche letters. I've got 12 right now. So, after I get that, and maybe the one after that, Psyche will be Intron 1? Oh, Enclosioneer? Okay, so this is gonna be super easy. But man, do I want to get that Lin? Let's see, what are they cover? Excavation, relocation, capture. Oh wait, dismantle defense? 4K? Oh, gee. Ooh, okay.
Let's see, how many clues do I have right now? 26. I've got 2 Lin letters. Let's do it. Aiming for Psyche I6? Eventually, yeah. But I think I'm only going to be able to get her I1 or I2 to start out. Probably I2.
あの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。
God, bless the USA for these guns.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が。
It's gonna be so crazy if I get a 10 here for Lin.
行くぞ。
依頼人は少ししか時間が稼げない。今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。
Math. Oh, another bronze? Okay. Well, I could probably push out a bunch of the Psyche letters.
この程度かよ。
And I could also do some letters for Lisbel because she's close to an Intron as well. I mean, it's dismantle right now, so this is the perfect time to be doing these. Or maybe I should do defense so that I get more character letters. Or letter fragments.
私を怒らせたな。
Alright, sweet. Some more Psyche shards.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が。
Yeah, I think I'll do defense, because that'll get me more shards. If it's a good map, of course. Only if it's a good map. Okay, if it's this map, I don't think I want to do defense. Defense... let's see, which one's the one on the right? Okay, yeah, no. Get me out of here, get me out of here.
他のやつに言うな。
Well, ultimately, there's one primary thing that's going to help me the most right now. Because I need character ascension materials, and I need materials to craft weapons. So that means I should be doing either defense or exploration right now. And I think now would be a good time to do some exploration. So it's either the level 31 or the level 61 to do. Now, the level 31 I could run for a long time. And it's probably going to be a lot better for clues. So I think I'll do that one. Alright, looks like I got the right map. And for sure they said I want to stand like right here. Yeah, there's like a particular spot I need to stand. Yeah, like right here. It's like rocky piece of grass right here. Oh yeah, this is kind of nuts. Let's see. Alright, I haven't got any letters just yet. Alright, continue, no manual. That's weird. Okay, there we go. Got the first letter. These waves are going by fast. Yeah, 2 waves already and a minute in. Hey, Rebecca, do you think? There we go.
怖がらなくていいの。愛の楽園はすぐそこだから。浄化剤の保管場所見つけた。私ってばすごいでしょ。
Man, that one jellyfish is enough to just like nuke everything. Okay. Actually, let me double check the video that I watched, because was he playing as Rebecca? I wonder if that makes a difference. Okay. Yeah, he was playing as Rebecca. So I wonder how much of a difference does that make? Because I personally, I think I have noticed like a difference between how many secret letters I get if my AI are defeating enemies or if I'm defeating enemies. Getting level 60 is actually pretty hardcore. Holy, yeah, it is. Alright, let me try playing as Rebecca. So let me make a Rebecca team. So obviously that, that, Gmon, Brobloxy, support characters, Truffle, obviously, give Truffle the bow, and who gives skill damage? Margie actually gives skill damage, right? So I can give Margie whatever. Give her the shotgun. Alright.
今日はどこへ仕入れに行こっか。
Yeah. Skill damage boost per stack. Insufficient materials for the Luna Mementos. Okay, so let me try it out.
デートのお誘いかしら。
Also, when it comes to wedges, can upgrade the skill efficiency one. It's also going to give me some more attack, which is going to be good. Let's see, Blaze Spectrum. This is skill range. I could put on another Spectrum if I have more space. Let's see. Oh, that's just a damage amp. What's Margie got on her right now?
今日はどこへ仕入れに行こ
She's
っか。
got a Serenity plus 3. Well, I can put a damage amp one on her because I'm pretty much always using Truffle with whoever I've got Margie on. So uplift right there. Upgrade that. So now I can swap in another Spectrum. Upgrade that. And that one's skill damage. So I've got 10 tolerance available right now. But I don't really know what to put in. Maybe morale. Morale for some extra damage. Yeah. And like, I know I'm gonna be using a lot of spectrums on her, so I can probably track shift that slot and put in an inspo. Or, yeah, an inspo. Maybe volition? It's not gonna make a huge difference anyway. Okay. Well, let's try out the mission now. Exploration. Or level 30. No manual. Got 59 and I literally ran out of options to make good weapon. Oh wait, I didn't even swap to the team. Literally ran out of options to make good XP other than weapons. Really now. Get her weapon? I already have her weapon on. Do I have Tabitha? On our profile, I don't have Tabitha. But the increased chance for bonus drops, that is for expeditions. It should not have an effect on these missions we have. Alright, lineup switched. So let's try this out. Alright, quick crack. And if I stand about right here... Maybe right here? Alright, there we go. I'm not seeing a huge difference in my letter gain. First, gotta go, man. It's already 5:20 a.m. here. You gotta go sleep. The game's really making me grind till early morning. Yeah. Well, good night, man. Hope you rest well. Essence Shelton. Okay, I've gotten, well, 2 Essence Sheltons? Okay. Right, wave ended. Continue. Start. GG's. GG's indeed. What level did I get to in the theater? I've currently stopped at like level 5 in the 3rd act right now. I could go a bit further, but I'm just focused on leveling up like my account right now. Alright, wave ended. Continue. Some stuff I saw got dropped over there. It's all getting auto-picked up though.
No, I'm not really one-tapping them anymore. We got about 5 and 30 minutes. Or 3 minutes, sorry, not 30. Oh, watch guy and YT for a guide difference from level 6 all the way to 18. Where I got support characters are actually insane. Or I got where support characters? Huh? Or I got where support characters? Use this method while you're playing Booba? Nice. Yeah, I'm not noticing a big difference between whether I'm like playing as Rebecca or if Rebecca's just only on my team. Let me try the higher difficulty one. And actually, let me see if I can upgrade my rifle. Where should we get 4 of those? Because I'd probably need that to upgrade my rifle. Armory. Send. I need that. So let's go to the forge. To get that, I need forge here, which I've got a ton of. And so I need like 12, right? Oh, I only need 10. Okay. Oh, claim that. But I need gold. I need gold. Oh, I can upgrade her skill range. So let me take a look at her wedges, because, yeah, unless it's checked. Okay, so when character take weapon damage... Okay, so... Increases Illumino character's attack by the current skill duration? Alright. I wonder who that's for. Eternity, easy. Volition, skill damage, HP... No, not HP. Attack percent. A skill duration, skill range. Yeah. And prime morale. Can upgrade that. Well, actually, I'm using Rebecca. I could put Rebecca on Serenity. Let's see. What else would I want? Blaze Resolve. Well, don't really want Resolve. So, Eternity is definitely going to be the one that I'm going to have to stack. And of course, I'm going to have to upgrade all those as well. So I can remove this. Upgrade this. Upgrade this, except for I don't have enough globs. Huh! Well, it seems I keep running into many, many different pickles. Oh. Let me see how much I could do for a pyro exploration. With just Rebecca as a support unit. If you want to go above level 6 in theater, make sure you run Daphne with Turbulent Cyclone Wedge. It makes a huge difference. Oh, I will. When I'm using Psyche.
But so far I've been using Lin.
あいつら毒ガスなんて撒いて、この卑怯者め、早く浄化剤を使わないと。敵も毒ガスの影響を受けてない
Alright, here we
み
go.
たい。私たちと同じで浄化剤を持ってるのかな。
So I wonder if these guys drop
早く行こう。
more or drop better stuff since they're higher level. I know before it was kind of said that, or it said that they don't have any difference in drop rate.
目印もつけておいたよ。
And it looks like that's true. They don't have any difference in drop rate. I mean, of course, Lin both Daphne and support. Doesn't Turbulent Cycle only increase what's it called? Doesn't that increase resolve? We wouldn't really want resolve on Lin because she's not lowering her HP. Yeah, this is just blitzing by because of the weakness buff. Oh my gosh. She's just annihilating everything. What I'm done, it wasn't that wedge.
落ちて甘いアロマの香りに。
What wedge was it then? Oh, I've got more than enough pyro level up materials from Margie.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が
Should probably just like do some defense, honestly, because I need those coins for a lot of stuff. Getting Tabitha would probably benefit me a lot. You know, the more I think about it.
どこに遊びに行くんだ。
Yeah, when summoning tentacles, Tabitha gains a stack that increases crit chance. Well, yeah, not really that, but increases skill damage to self and allies. That's a boost.
デートのお誘いかしら。
I need money as well. Ah, man. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of tired. Been streaming for about 6 hours now. Got a lot of stuff done today. Now, hold on. You can't actually find what it does, but you're doing animo damage on what?
さてと
In the theater?
今日は誰をやれゃいい
I mean, if we're talking about what, so there's Turbulent Cyclone, yeah, it gives Resolve and gives Animo to Self. There's no Animo Wedge here that would really buff Lin. Yep, lots of endgame and fishing, absolutely. I mean, y'all see this shop, right? Y'all see this shop, right? This shop's insane. All of this, that, we got the yum 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 cream, we got the weapon manuals, which I haven't even gotten to that point yet. Probably animo damage from Daphne. Yeah. But like I was saying, been shooting for like 6 hours, and again, stayed up a bit too late last night. Gonna have a big day tomorrow, starting out with the Destiny Rising, that new season update. And might go into some Duet Night Abyss later, but I'm gonna be AFKing Duet Night Abyss the whole time. Wait, you unlock Gold Yum Yum too? Yes, sir. But unfortunately, the
passive just automates facing. Yep. But yeah, I will have to wrap up the stream about now. Gotta rest up. Gotta do some other stuff, make another video. And yep. So I'm gonna have to thank you all so much for watching. Special thank you to everybody who's watching since the very beginning, and a huge thank you to Lazzy is me for the massive amount of gifted subs. Absolutely massive. But yep, again, thank you all for watching, and as always,